Well, hello, and welcome back to a stream! We are on investigative mode, but hopefully it's not too long and we can get to the end of this case tonight. Because you know what we're in for. I am sus on a couple of people here. Got a couple of working theories, those little details, you know. I wonder about what's happening in the world of Ace Attorney. Alright, let's do this. Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice, Bloomin' World. Why is there an update for the I Am Jesus Christ demo? The demo's getting updated? What? Alright. Let's see what Ace Attorney has in store for us. Investigation for day 2 shall commence. The 11th of May at 1:03 in the Arvo. Temple. What do I do now? I can't believe Maya and I were actually found guilty yet. That's crazy. That is a twist on it. Usually it's like just before they're pronounced guilty, something comes in to disturb it. But no, they were actually found guilty. So the sentence will actually have to be carried out for that, theoretically. Unless this is some weird Coronis shenaniganry in the next time. Because I guess they have never had a case that goes into like a second day of investigation either. This trial need not be drawn out any longer. The defense has failed to counter the charge filed by the prosecution. In accordance with the law, I invoke the Defense Culpability Act against the defense. Now then, this court finds the accused Maya Fey and the defense Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright! Albie! I saw the whole trial. What's going to happen to Miss Maya now? I'm worried about that too. But right now... I have one more thing to report, Prosecutor Sadmadi. Yes. This dagger. It bears the fingerprints of Maya Fey on it, which means that most likely it occurred during the Rite of Fire, right? Because the dagger and Lady Kira, the High Priest purifies Lady Kira and her dagger in the Rite of Water is the second part, so she would have picked it up by then, I would imagine. Right now, I need to focus on the next trial. The murder of Acolyte Zealot, right? Wait. Right. So I only really have one suspect left. Believe in me. I forgot it was him that died. Oh. That's very rough for her. She's the only one here that would be the killer. It doesn't say he died in here either. Okay. At least jury is still out on that one, so to speak. The two murders are most likely connected. If I can get to the bottom of Acolyte Zealot's murder, it might give me the ammunition I need to overturn Maya's guilty verdict. Let me help you investigate. I want to assist you in any way I can. I appreciate it, Albie, but we're talking about murder. So, this court system is such a clown world. She's already... Maya and Phoenix have already been convicted from the first case, so wouldn't the sentence have to be carried out and they won't be allowed to investigate this next murder? Yeah, but it's going to be hard for a foreigner to investigate this on his own. You have a point there. I wish I knew what to do. Rafa. Isn't that your benevolence? Princess Rafa? Oh, it is you again. The dead liar walking, guilty of abetting a murder under the Defense Culpability Act. I see she hasn't lost any of her charm. Why the long face? I thought you'd be glad I was found guilty under the DC Act. I'm in no mood to take joy in your suffering. For I was unable to defeat you and had to leave the job to others. I failed in my secret duty as a royal priestess. I guess that answers my question. Have I misunderstood the voice of the Mitama yet again? This cannot be! I've got coffee. All I did was defend my client. I can't bear to see her looking so sad like this, though. Your benevolence. Your benevolence. Oh, barbed head. I thought you had already begun your journey to the Twilight Realm. I'm not dead yet. I still have an investigation to do for tomorrow's trial. What's this? Do you mean to say you have not given up yet? That's right. I'm going to prove my innocence tomorrow. I mean, they already got us on the death penalty 100% anyway. What have we got to lose? But why? Why do you refuse to give up? I cannot fathom such obstinacy. Investigate all you want. I cannot. You really don't mind? But aren't you worried that a lawyer backed into a corner by the DC Act might do something desperate, like forge evidence? What's this? If left unsupervised, I'd be free to do whatever I wanted, you know. Ha ha ha, I know your tricks, Phoenix. Let's go. Okay, now to see if she takes the bait. Yes. I see your point. Barbed head. Yes. I know what happened yesterday. You perpetrated some sort of fraud or other misdeed while I was not watching. Man, that just looks like a blob. Oh. Huh? That explains why I misunderstood the voice of the High Priest's soul. Yes, of course. That is the only explanation. I was just trying to cheer her up. Now she thinks even less of me. I must not allow you to sully our sacred hall of justice with your misdeeds ever again. Therefore, today I will be monitoring your every move once more. I will not fail to spot your misdeeds this time. Okay, so she's replacing Maya as the assistant here. The moment I see anything under the ordinary, I will send you straight to prison. And gee, boy, do not throw your lot in with this foreign devil. But your benevolence. It's okay, Albie. You don't need to worry about me. I'll be back before you know it. But first, I should probably lighten my load a bit. Albie, would you mind holding on to some evidence for me? Of course not. I'm always glad to help. Wow, Rafa will be so sus on this. Give it to the boy. He goes and gets it forged. Gives it back later. Unnecessary evidence unloaded onto Albie. Just straight up bury him in it. May the Holy Mother's blessings be upon you. I guess that is a little easier. Okay, we have a single page. I'm sure we'll find more. What is the plumed Punisher, I had to think for a minute, got to do with it? Okay, that's enough of that. Now then, the scene of the crime is the logical place to start. If I recall correctly, the body was found at the Plaza of Devotion. Let's present the attorney's badge. What is that badge you bear? It's a sunflower pin. They're quite popular in my country. It is rather cute, I must say. Actually, it's just my attorney's badge. Oh, so you mean it would have actually been worth more as a cheap accessory? Well, my profession is worth more than $1.20, you know. What about the plumed Punisher? Do not flaunt that strap before me! You know, I get the feeling you really want this for yourself, your benevolence. You nincompoop! You know not of what you speak. I desired it so dearly that I had all of our retainers dispatch multiple postcards for it. Alright then, Veruca. It seems you really want was an understatement. Okay, well, let's just move. The Plaza of Devotion. Oh, it was while he was kneeling, was it? It's a weird-ass chalk outline. Looks like the police already finished their investigation. I think someone will be killed here, a place devoted to prayer. And it's perfect, they're not thinking about anything else, they're fully devoted to prayer. A body outline and flowers? Did someone leave them here in memory of the deceased? And there's something different about the prayer flags today. I don't notice the difference off the top of my head. As the High Priest disciple, Michael Zealot was utterly devoted to his training. First the High Priest, now his devoted disciple. Maya Fey will pay for this. As I keep trying to tell you, Maya has nothing to do with any of this. And you can prove this? How? What do you think I'm doing here? Gathering dirt and dust for the trial? You and your smart mouth. This is precisely why you and your loyally ilk are so reviled. Hey, Mr. Right. Oh, it's Ema. Hey, Mr. Right. Ema! With a theme coming back in. That was a neat start to it. It's that detective from your country again. It's the princess. You seem displeased that I'm here. Oh, no, don't be silly. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry about what happened to Maya. It's not your fault, Ema, you're just doing your job. And if I'd just done mine... Mr. Wright. But it's no use crying over spilled milk. Would you mind telling me what you know about the murder? It's do or die in court tomorrow, and I mean that literally. Gladly, I'll help in any way I can. Remember, I have my eyes on the both of you to see to it that you commit no misdeeds. Of course not. You're talking to a professional here. Alright, present the attorney's badge. Congratulations on returning to the legal world. I wanted to congratulate you sooner, but I never had the chance. Thanks, Ema, and congratulations to you too on becoming a forensic investigator. Thanks. Oh, I know. Let's celebrate by dusting your attorney's badge for fingerprints. How about we do a luminol test on it? I think I'll pass on both, but thanks. Okay, let's talk to her. Incident. Let's see, how about starting with an overview of what happened? Sure, the victim was praised a lot. See, died praying, that's appropriate name. He was the High Priest's disciple. His body was discovered around noon today. Right after the rite wrapped up. So, during the High Priest's murder trial. That's right. Apparently he had been here praying since the day before the rite even started. So that means it couldn't have been Maya because she was in court. Or at least the body was discovered then. Maybe we'll get a time of death that's appropriate for it. Talk about serious devotion. Yeah, I barely lasted a few minutes. This is a picture of Mr. Zealot's body. Wait. He had a picture of an upside down beetroot on the back of his neck. Why? Guess I shouldn't question that. That dagger in his upper back looks like it would have been particularly painful. Is that a tattoo on the back of his neck? It's peach shaped. Oh, is it meant to be a peach? I guess it's a lighter, it's not a dark purple like a beetroot, but it's that same shape. Everyone started leaving when the praying was finally done. But the victim remained bent over in prayer, and when they went over to check on him, they discovered he was dead, right? Okay, so no one even noticed the dagger sticking out of his back for ages? Yes, the estimated time of death is the 9th of May, sometime between the start of the rite and the discovery of the High Priest's body. Okay, so that makes a little more sense. In other words, we believe the crime took place during the purification rite. And the murder weapon was the same ceremonial dagger that killed the High Priest. The prosecution believes Maya came down the stairs after killing the High Priest and then stabbed Mr. Zealot with the same dagger, which makes no sense. Like, why would they do that? Circumstantial evidence does point to Maya, but what about the cause of death? He apparently died instantly from the dagger that was left thrust into his upper back. Here's your autopsy report. Okay. Estimated time of death, you say? How can you know such a thing? I want to know. Well, barbed head, out with it. Oh, so the Princess of the Spirit Medium Kingdom is interested in forensic science? I'm no interested in science, forensic or otherwise. Nevertheless, I will someday be queen. As such, it would be wise to know what silly things the common folk believe in. There's nothing silly about it. I'll have you know, even Prosecutor Somebody holds forensics in high regard. Does he? Perhaps I should not underestimate the power of science. Still, I suppose it is nothing much compared to the divination seance. The divination science, yeah. She really doesn't have an adorable bone in her body. Emma, I think she's actually interested. Would you mind explaining it to her? I guess I have to now. Okay, there are many ways to estimate the time of death, but the most well-known method uses a change in body temperature. Interesting. Yeah, there was a Columbo episode where they kept the body warm with a heat blanket until an accomplice took the heat blanket off to try and muck up the time of death. Body temperature drops at a steady rate from the moment a person dies. That means we can tell how long someone's been dead by measuring their temperature. I see. That was quite enlightening. Also, we're on a mountain. It's possible that the time of death by temperature was off a bit because of the temperature up in the mountains. That was quite enlightening. Barbed head, present your forehead now. What? Why? You feel just a little over 95 degrees. (35°C). I mean, that is normal human body temperature. Up here, though, I feel like the skin will be a bit colder. It seems you are not dead yet. Of course I'm not. It was but a jest. After all, you're still the dead lawyer walking. I fail to see the humour in any of this. Were there any witnesses? With so many people here at the plaza, you'd think somebody would have seen something. You'd think so, wouldn't you? But we haven't found a single witness. How is that even possible? Because everyone was bent over, utterly devoted to prayer, naturally. Alright, the back-shattering pose that nearly killed me. Still, you'd think someone would have noticed something. I thought so too, but with the monk's scarf he had on, no one could see the dagger in his upper back. Really? Oh, it looks like it has fallen. Yeah. Plus, everyone was so absorbed in prayer they didn't see or hear anything. I can't believe this. What you choose to believe is your choice, but the fact remains there were no witnesses. However, there is one piece of irrefutable evidence. The dagger. Sadly, yes. The murder weapon. Could you tell me about the murder weapon? The killer used a Wobar dagger, the legendary weapon of Lady Cura. It was discovered impaled in the victim's upper back. The accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger, were they not? Yes, they were. With such irrefutable evidence, there is no questioning the accused's guilt. But were there any other fingerprints on it? I do have to ask. Not so fast. What about a motive? Maya had no reason to kill acolytes a lot. Acolytes a lot. What do the police think about this matter? Motive. Maya had no reason to kill acolytes a lot. So you say, but let us know here what the police think about the matter. The police believe Maya is the Lady Cura figure who has been battling the rebels. And since Mr. Zalot was the disciple of the High Priest who turned out to be a rebel, he too was likely a rebel and therefore met the same untimely demise as his teacher. Yes, that is how the police currently view this crime. I'm still very suspicious of believe in me. Like, whenever someone says believe in me, you instantly distrust them. There's no way Maya is that Lady Cura vigilante. I agree on a personal level, but the police are just going with what today's trial concluded. Ugh. I really blew it in court today. Okay. It's been ages since you've presented evidence to me. Remember when we worked that one case together? I seem to recall a thin layer of fingerprint powder on every piece of evidence then. Well, I guess they get that way from time to time now too. As enthusiastic as ever, hi Emma. Alright, that's nothing to say. Okay. Try a few different pieces of evidence, maybe there's something. Yeah, here we go. That's what I was thinking. Maya's fingerprints were found on the dagger that was used in the murder. Police are therefore investigating her as their prime suspect. The evidence is irrefutable, with no room for argument. I really don't want to treat Maya as a suspect, but based on the evidence and police reports I've received so far, it's not looking good. Not good, more like, how could it get any worse? Like, Emma, tell me you check for other fingerprints. Okay, we can get each of these. Based on the estimated time of death, we believe he was killed during the ride itself. It appears he was stabbed in the upper back with a dagger and died instantly. But there were so many people here, how could no one have noticed? I know, I can't believe it either. I guess they were just that focused on their prayers or something. Something to say, or is this the same? Okay, that's the same. Examine the flowers. So these flowers are left here in memory of Acolyte Zalot. What are they called? They are known as a Namanda, and they are given to express sorrow when a life is lost. It seems offering flowers in memory of the dead is a universal practice. Alright. Acolytes a lot died bent over in prayer. There's no trace of blood on the ground though. The fact that there's so little bleeding could mean it was a single stab to a vital point. Not that that would have been very difficult considering the position he was in. Let's get the rest of this. To think I would witness a lawyer being allowed to pass through this sacred gate. Yeah, well I wouldn't unless I had to. Those stairs were brutal to climb. What's this? Do you ever know how many monks would give their lives to pass through that gate? Be thankful for the great honour you have been afforded. Yes, your benevolence. Oh yeah, there's this different one right here. This prayer flag looks much newer than the rest. It's just a different colour. Your benevolence, what does it say here? The dearest wishes of our subjects are written up on these prayer flags. Reading these prayers of the prayers of others is considered rude, but if you must know. It says at the usual spot, bring grub, the key too. That is one of the more direct and practical prayers I've ever seen. I wonder if it's even a prayer. Okay, there's something to say about the rug, maybe? Acolyte Zealot was killed in a prayer pose, with his head bent... Prayer pose. With his head bent over like that, the last thing he must have been this rug. There's a prayer rug woven by devout monks. May the Holy Mother's blessing be upon his departed soul. It's strange that there are no bloodstains, though. Perhaps it was so cold his blood froze, or perhaps it was absorbed by his vestments. It is pretty cold. Maybe the blood really did just freeze inside his body. Okay, that message on the prayer flag seems a little weird, but I think I've seen everything there is to see around here. You have not found or heard anything of particular worth. Are you ready to give up? No, I'm not calling it quits yet. I mean, I'm dead anyway. Might as well just go for all in. Does it look like you have any hope of winning, Mr. Wright? Emo. I can't really say at this point. All I know is I have to keep investigating. What are you two sneaks up to? I'd advise you to get back to work if you're done here, Detective. Otherwise, I will report you to Prosecutor San-Marie for dereliction of duty. Hey, I'm going. Well, see you later, Mr. Wright, and good luck. Alright. I should really pay a visit to everyone in every place connected with this case. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Straight to the High Priest's house. She's sus. Also, I can tell that's a 3D model. But anyway. Hello, I'm sorry to bother you again, but... Oh, it's you. Barbed head. You're not contemplating casting suspicious upon Lady Believe, are you? She lost her beloved husband and now Acolyte Zealot, who was like a son to her. Of course I'm not. But since she was close to both victims, I wanted to hear what she has to say. Oh yeah, that's right, she's pregnant as well. Maybe it wasn't Trust's child. Man, she's 31 and he's 42. That's 11 years different. Okay. And then there's 10 years difference between Praise a Lot and Believe. I mean, she could be silencing anyone that would spill the beans on it. That could be the end goal. Who knows? Anyway, we'll see what she has to say. Very well. And then there's the fact that Lady Kira didn't attack Mrs. Inme. That probably means she isn't a rebel. Is this about poor Prey? Well, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can talk about that right now. But what about Maya? She's innocent. Maya heard she was found guilty. First my dear husband, and now Prey. Mrs. Inman, you don't really believe that Maya's a killer, do you? I don't know. But that was a verdict, so what else can I believe? What am I to do? The verdict was already reached in your husband's case, but the truth of the matter is yet to be found. How can you be so sure? Because I believe that Mayan is innocent. Believe. That is all I have right now, my faith in her. So please help me understand what happened. So you're defending her based solely on faith? Even though you'll be punished for abetting the accused? I mean, bruh, we're already dead. That's been drilled home multiple times. So what will it hurt to defend again? That's right. Alright then. Your faith has moved me. I will tell you what I can. Are you sure about this, Lady Believe? My lovely wife is also a devout follower of Quiranism. As such, she is not one to make light of another's faith. But if I find that you have lied about your faith in my faith's innocence, I shall curse your entire family and all your disciples for the next 8 generations. Okay, she's still switching out the pictures. Hey, leave Athena and Apollo alone, buddy. Yeah, and the disciples. Alright, let's examine. Is there anything else? Looks like ones we've looked at before. Oh, that's different. Pictures of the Queen and her husband, the Justice Minister of Korean. Yes, my mother and my father. What do you think? Do they not possess an awe-inspiring air? Terrifying is more the word I would use. Well, yes, they're very awe-inspiring. Oh, what's this picture? Photo of the High Priest's wife, acolytes a lot, and Maya. Since Maya's in it. Oh! Oh! Is this all because she wants the Blum Plume Punisher back? Because she got the Steel Samurai watch? He must have been taking the day before the rite. I must ask Mrs. Inme about it. I think that this will be the final family photo. That no Maya Fey has some nerve. I mean, here she is posing with the 2 men whom she would soon kill. I beg to differ. I see this photo as proof that she didn't kill them. The smiles of hers does not fool me. I sense a deep and abiding malice behind it. I'll prove my smile is a real deal. That's why... was there something in there? Or was it just... there's the ticket. That's why the bag here has a Steel Samurai patch on it, because it's Belieb's bag. Barbed head, it appears you're quite fond of rummaging through the garbage. I just thought there might be something else, some other important piece of evidence in here. Oh, is that right? Look, I'm not doing this for fun, really. No, we'll do it for fun, Phoenix. Just claim that and do it. Doesn't look like there's anything else of interest in there. Just own it, Phoenix. We're gonna search every rubbish bin. Okay, praise a lot then. How did Acolytes a lot end up living here as your husband's disciple? About 2 years ago, while my husband was at a spiritual retreat in the mountains, he came across prey collapsed on the ground. That's when he brought him here. You always want to help those in need, weren't you, dear? And he'd been living here ever since. About 2 years ago. That's around the time Maya arrived in Kurain. Yes, he was born in a poor village and had nowhere to call home. My husband felt pity for the boy, so he took him in as his disciple. But not only as his disciple, he was like a member of our family too. I see. If this is where Acolytes a lot lived, there might be something I could learn about him lying around here. Research here, okay. So that tells me I've got what I need. What about the photo? Can I ask you about this photo? It was taken during the Feast of Blessings, the day before the rite was held. Man, Prey looks so awkward compared to the others. That smile is so fake looking. Like he's someone that doesn't smile very well in front of a camera. The Feast of Blessings. Would you mind telling me a little more about it? Okay, but what other evidence have we got now? What about that? Excuse me, yes, Tim, that's right. She's so focused on her husband, she couldn't care less about this, okay. There's nothing. Yeah, of course she would react to the plumed Punisher. That's... It's a strap that Maya received. Would you happen to know anything about it? It's for the plumed Punisher action hero. Of course she knows Barbed Head. It's only the most popular show in all of Kurain. Duh. It would seem that the royal priestess is more familiar with the matter than I. But where... She has the watch... Yeah, where's the watch? That's what I'm wondering about. She is wearing the watch clearly in this picture. Hello, Lockham. So where... surely she's not wearing it right now, so where's the watch? What? No, I was simply advocating on behalf of the show's fans. Oh, you know, wait, so she's my prime suspect right now. Before, it was between Praise a Lot and Believe. Now Praise a Lot's dead. It's gotta be Believe. Unless plot twist, Rafer killed them all. Rafer killed them all. But I doubt that. Okay, the day before. This photo was taken during the Feast of Blessings. The Feast of Blessings? Yes, it is forbidden to eat during the days of the rite, so the day before it's performed, we enjoy dishes full of gingil, a herb known to strengthen the body and mind. It's ginger, isn't it? You loved the gingil-based dishes I make, didn't you, dear? Gingil. I heard you can go 3 days without sleeping after eating some. Yes, but many foreigners don't care for it because of its strong smell. Our customers say that these dishes can only be eaten the day before the purification rite, and only between noon and 3 p.m. That's pretty specific. Is it because the smell is too strong? A very good guess indeed. It is to ensure the smell is gone by the time Lady Kira is welcomed the next day. Wow, is it really that strong? Come to think of it, the evening before the murder, an overwhelming odour was all over town. It was like a cross between garlic and mint. After the Feast of Blessing, Prey went over to the plaza to begin his supplication. I never thought that would be the last time I would see him. What was my doing during that? There, what was my doing at the time? Shortly after Prey left, she went to the temple to prepare for the rite. I don't know what she did after that. See, it's these little details. I think that's especially where I see inspiration from Columbo. That there's a lot of these little details that you pick out and unravel the plot in Ace Attorney, which is something I really like about it. So, Acolytes a lot went out to pray the afternoon before the rite. According to the newspaper, on the day before the rite, the plaza was so cold, the whole place had ice over. Pray always prayed a lot. It's in the name, prays a lot. Far more than anyone I have ever known. He was a devout young man whose faith was twice as strong as others. I don't know why, but that's kind of intimidating to me. I thought I'd have made some progress by now, but I haven't come across any particularly insightful information, even here. You seem disappointed. Mrs. Inmee, is there anything else you could tell me? Forgive me, but if I keep thinking about those two any longer... Barbed head. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help. I'm sorry to have troubled you. Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt your work here. I keep thinking of Columbo now. We have paid a visit to all of the people and places connected with this case. I think it's about time you prepared yourself for the inevitable, don't you? I don't know. What about this? She's still here. The flower. Okay. I was wondering if she'd be saying anything about the flower. Because why wouldn't she leave the flowers? So we can go back up here. I made Phoenix climb the stairs again. Is there anything new? The clothing's still just sitting there. Also that... They haven't fixed that properly for the crime scene. I still wonder a lot about the blood on the statue. That's a lot of blood. The bazaar. I'm thinking I need to go to the detention center, so I'm gonna search around here. Yeah, we can get different dialogue here. Have you never seen a yak before, Barbed Head? Only in zoos. Well, in Korean, they play an important part in their daily lives. Therefore, they must be treated with kindness and with respect. Moo! Hey, what are you doing? I command you to cease that at once. Wow, that yak is really licking and nuzzling the daylights out of Rafe. Foul beast! I've made a mess of my royal raiment! For that I shall make a leather coat out of you later. What was that about treating them with kindness and respect again? Uh-huh. Was that your stomach? No, well, that was not me. That was... I have a rubber band in my pocket. I was stretching it. But that was the cry of the warbird. Would you like a magata man? Enough, I'm not hungry. Why can't some people just admit when they're hungry? Yeah, like, come on. Oh yeah, so I usually have to talk about the Plumed Punisher poster. It's a poster. That's a Plumed Punisher, Korean's famous action hero. I guess we're not the only country with superheroes like that. Okay. Just have a potato or a carrot. Why, this gyapam looks positively delicious. I think I should take this one. Your benevolence, you can't just take things without paying. Shopkeeper, you will receive your payment from this barb-headed foreigner. Thank you, barb-headed foreigner. Peasants paying for princesses. This place is absolutely feudal. Yeah, the war bar. Okay. Ah, what the heck was that? Honestly, what sort of grown man jumps at the call of a warbard? That was a bloody lion, not a bird. Like, what kind of sound effect do you think that was? What? That roar came from this bird? It is a bird, right? Well, give me a moment. Nina. The warbard has many natural enemies. Therefore, it mimics a lion's roar in order to scare them away. Okay, so that makes sense. But you did not know that, did you? And you called yourself a liar. You didn't know either until you asked Nina. Enough, you lame brain. Yeah. She's got all the insults. That hurts so much. The gate to the temple. And at the top of those stairs is my home away from home. Just looking at them is making my back ache. Yeah, he has back problems by being hit with a bloody car when he was younger. In Apollo Justice. So we've got temple. Anything to examine here? Yeah, there is. Okay, good. I'm not a Koreanist, but maybe if I pray with all my might, the Holy Mother will help me. What am I kidding? I have to figure out how to solve this case myself. You know, but it doesn't hurt to pray. Look a little haggard in my reflection. It's like the water showing me how I feel on the inside. Wait, what am I doing? I have to stay strong, especially for Maya. Have a share. All that. I can hear the monks' prayers all the way over here. Maybe the Holy Mother would answer mine if I slipped it in with theirs. Here goes. Please let me save Maya Faye. Yeah. It'll be unprecedented that they change a verdict. Oh, we're sad boy hours. Maya sure looks tired. I'm so sorry, Maya. I failed to defend you during that trial earlier today. Look, it was bound to happen. How many times has she been on trial? It's bound to happen. I'm sorry too, Nick. I never meant to get caught up in this whole mess. Even worse, I got you caught up in it too. And you're convicted under that stupid law. Nick, you should really withdraw from this case. No. No. If I do that, Even if you're not found guilty for this trial, I would still be killed for being guilty for the previous one. That's just dumb. What are you talking about, Maya? That makes no sense. Maybe they haven't commuted your sentence if you do. I need to check commute, because usually I think of it as like a commute, like a traveling to work. Yeah, to travel regularly a distance between work and home. Ah, here it is, the second meaning. To reduce a judicial sentence, especially a sentence of death, to another less severe one. Yeah, let's just be locked up for life, sure. I can never abandon you like that. You might not believe me, but I'm going to pull off a win somehow, because otherwise I'm dead anyway, like, or I'm in jail for life. What kind of life's that? It's not like I don't believe in you, it's just... Don't worry, maybe this extra day in court is a blessing from the Holy Mother. Let's use it to our advantage. We'll turn this trial inside out and upside down, you'll see. Okay, when you spirit channel the damn victims, then we'll be right. And you can pull a no you on Rafa. You're awfully quiet, Your Benevolence. It is only a matter of time until your executions are carried out. I simply thought I would allow you to a good talk before you depart from this world. Sorry, but we're not giving up yet, and we won't till the bitter end. There's no need to put on a brave face, and your fates are sealed with today's verdict. Worry not on my Faye. The Twilight Realm will cleanse the taint from that neophyte practitioner's soul. Then perhaps the Holy Mother may finally forgive her. Wait, was that her attempt at comforting me? Barbed head, further resistance shall come to naught. Stop your desperate struggle, accept the judgment that has been passed upon you. She obviously doesn't know me very well. Then perhaps your sentence will be commuted and... Hold it right there, Your Benevolence! Why do you always have to be like that? Well, Maya, what are you... Well, what is the matter? I was simply showing some mercy upon your souls. Nick here has risen his life to defend me. And that is why I told you it will come to... No, it won't! Nick is just doing what lawyers are supposed to do. Supposed to. He's to defend his client, no matter what. Enough, there's no place for lies in the Hall of Justice. For we have the divination seance. But your insights were wrong. Yeah, get wrecked, Rafa. Oh boy, that's gotta hurt. Go get it, Maya. Don't you get it? Errors are bound to happen if your insights are accepted without question. So I ask you, Royal Priestess, what is your true duty? Do the victim's souls or the Holy Mother herself wish you to judge people in error? I get her. Oh, you dare bring her Holiness's name into this? You know nothing, you phony baloney. But please, you two, enough already. So sorry, Nick, I got a little carried away. Well, that's not really like me, huh? No, I should be thanking you, Maya. It's good to have you in my corner. Maya, I just need to let off the leash and have at thee. Critical damage from a few lines of text. Let's go. How dare you mock me so? You will not get away with this. I was a fool to show you compassion and to think I could convince you to accept your fate. So struggle all you want in the Hall of Justice tomorrow. You'll receive your just desserts as the scorn of your kingdom is heaped upon you. Yeah, and oh man, the end of this has to be her using the spirit channeling. I don't see any other way of doing it, and then there will be this whole subplot of why, or maybe it goes into the main plot on the next one, where why did she hide it, sort of thing. And you see straight through that contorted smile on your face. She may say these terrible things, but it's just the way she was raised, I guess. Attorney's badge! Oh, hey! Okay, she said that before. Diplomed Punisher. It's my plain Punisher strap. There's only one of them in the entire world. I'll treasure it for the rest of my life. Your benevolence? I can't help but notice how hard you're staring at this strap. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure we had this conversation before. Me? You want that? Sorry, but you're sorely mistaken. I can't help teasing her with the plain Punisher strap. Hey, your benevolence, would you let me out of here in exchange for the strap? She's really thinking about it. What a preposterous idea. It didn't stop you from entertaining it though, did it? Mm-hmm. Okay, what about the dagger? I can't believe the sacred dagger was used in a murder. Only a truly irreverent individual would dare do such a thing. And it was your fingerprints that were upon the weapon. How do you explain that? I used the jacket during our rehearsals. That's why it has my fingerprints on it. That makes sense too, yeah. So we can't prove what part of the right from the fingerprints yet. And how do I know you are not lying? Why won't you believe me? Just letting go of mine. There's no changing your mind right now. And flowers. Okay, yeah. Takes her back to the good ideas. Oh, present something else, Nick. If that's what you really want, at least it seemed to cheer her up a bit. We took this picture during the Feast of Blessings, before all of these unthinkably tragic things happened. Unthinkable? I doubt that. You were surely plotting your murderous rampage at the time. I was thinking nothing of the sort, especially not during that meal. The smell of ginger was so strong I couldn't think of anything else. Yes, well, it is a rather intense aroma. Wow. Do I even want to know how strong of a smell ginger gives off up close? Yes, you do. Okay. First Abbott in me and now Acolyte Zealot. Spare me your crocodile tears. We both know it was you who slew those pious men. No, it wasn't me. Nick, how can we make her understand? Probably only by getting to the bottom of things in court tomorrow. We need to get to the bottom of Bikini. Yes, we all remember Bikini. I don't think anything else much would give a lot of stuff. I didn't kill the High Priest, I swear, of course you didn't. Why should I believe the words of an accused? But I really didn't kill him. And if you don't believe me, then prepare to get an earful. From Nick. What? Get me out of this. Okay, I don't think there's a lot else I could present to her. Maybe the warning. Nick, I'm not the one going around impersonating Lady Kira. I know, Maya, I believe you. Oh, please, dispense with this bungling act. I'm going to prove that Maya isn't Lady Kira. Why bother? She is already as good as guilty. And floundering about will not change that fact. I don't care. I'll keep fighting until the very last crack of His Majesty's gavel. Here's Her Majesty's gavel. You surely are a nincompoop. Okay, examine. What have we got to talk about here? The bell's different. You can't come running if you ring that bell there. Really? Let's put that to the test, shall we? Oh, but they got really mad last time when I rang it for no reason. You could have told me that before I rang it. Why does that guy keep eyeballing me? I can't let him get to me. I can't let him get to me. Ah, he's doing it again. Okay, zealous murder. Could you try to remember what happened one more time? I've been trying as hard as I can, but I can't remember anything from the middle of the ride onward. Oh right, you suddenly felt sleepy and everything after that's a blank. Even so, I didn't kill anyone. I'm not the one going around dressed as Lady Kira. Well, it's kind of cool to think there's a mysterious female vigilante out there. That has something to do with her spirit channeling, doesn't it? I feel like it does. Right. Oh, what's my voice doing? Alright, that should clear it a bit. Praise a lot. Were you close to Acolytes a lot? We met several times during the meetings about the rite, but I didn't know him very well. He seemed pretty quiet. Didn't you eat together the day before the rite? Yeah, we had this one super stinky dish, but it was actually really good. Wasn't sure I'd like it, but it was love at first bite. Like, you know, the salty noodles at Eldune's Noodles? Why does... I really feel like we should have had something a bit more in Apollo Justice or in it's part of Dual Destinies or somewhere where we actually sort of hung out with Maya, or at least we knew there was a mention or something of them hanging out, because that's totally something they would have done together. And even Maya probably would have celebrated with Apollo and all that at the end of Apollo Justice if she was there. It's like if you add a garlic and herbs to that and then let it simmer for a really long time. Sounds more like a hot pot than ramen to me at that point. Oh, no, I miss ramen too. So what was Acolytes a lot like while you were eating? He seemed to be really enjoying the food. But as soon as we were done, he left to go pray. And what did you do? Oh, I returned to the temple to prepare for the rite. That coincides with Mrs. Inme's description of events. No need to change it. Lady Kira's identity. Any idea who might be pretending to be Lady Kira? When the rite started, it was just me and Abbott in me. But the seance vision showed a third figure who looked like Lady Kira. The whole reason she was doing that was because Believe in Me is pregnant, and they apparently didn't want her to do the rite because she was pregnant. I feel like that's a plot point that'll come up later again. I know. Lady Kira, I wish I could have seen her in the flesh. Yeah, let's focus on the case, shall we? No, what about, yeah, but you don't want to do your spirit channeling. It was supposed to have been impossible for a third party to enter the inner sanctum. Ah, but what if she came from the sky? You know, like that bushy bit of paratrooper. That mountain would have been no match for Lady Kira's wings. That's from the Plumed Punisher TV show, right? How'd you know? Because the real Lady Kira doesn't have wings. Oh, I've got it this time. There must be a secret room with a secret door at the inner sanctum. Did you know there are 88 secret Plumed Punisher bases here in Korean? Okay, please stop talking about the Plumed Punisher show for a sec, Maya. I guess so. Keeping it real is so much harder than it looks. Well, I should get going now. Sorry I wasn't any help. Don't worry, I've got this. We'll beat the charges tomorrow and be on the first plane back home before you know it. Then we'll grab dinner at Eldoon's or your favourite burger joint. You pick. Sounds good. I think I'll get the extra large hamburg steak topping on my salty bowl. Best of both worlds. You can have whatever you like, but first I have to beat the charges. Oh, I almost forgot. Well, what is it? I have a favour to ask. Okay, but why are we whispering? I forgot I left something at the High Priest's house. It's super important. Would you mind getting and holding onto it for me? Sure, so what's this super important thing? In my bag you'll find a folding book. It's only given to the priestess who performs the rite. It's called the Tome of Secrets. That does sound important. How can you leave something like that just lying around? Wait, maybe it's Maya's bag that has the Seal Samurai on it. I don't know. That explains all the whispering. If Rafa found out, all heck would break loose. No, apparently can't say hell. Okay. Oh, look, it's got Lady Kira's real name written in it, so... Oops, don't tell anyone I told you that. In fact, just forget I said anything at all. It's supposed to be a secret. The Tome of Secrets contains secrets? Imagine that. What are you two whispering about? Oh, nothing. It's just you've got something, so I told her I'd go get it. You are up to something. I just know it. Thanks, Nick. I'm counting on you. Alright, we need to get the Tome of Secrets and find out Lady Kira's real name. Hello, anybody home? No answer. Mrs. Yumi's probably out right now. Oh, was that a lightning flash out the door? Interesting. Yep, there's thunder. Well, if I have funky internet, you know why, but it should be relatively stable. Well, I'll just get what I came for. I'm watching you like a warbarred barbed head. You better not steal anything. I mean, we could just grab her whole bag. I would never do something like that. I'm just here to get what my ass for. Then get on with it. What if you'd stop interrupting me? Go, women. Yeah, it's her bag. Why don't we just pick up the whole bag and take it to a... Or, take it back with us. Ah, here's Maya's bag. What is that strange patch on her bag? It's the Seal Samurai. He's the hero of an action hero show back in my country. They had to play the theme again. It's such a banger. It's actually Maya's favourite show. She's got all sorts of merchandise related to it. I see. He looks strikingly similar to the Plumed Punisher. They are similar, but the Steel Samurai definitely came first. I see. How interesting. Rafer seems genuinely intrigued. There must be a common thread between Plumed Punisher and Steel Samurai fans. Come to think of it, didn't Maya mention something about trading with a Plumed Punisher fan? Yes, it's in the photo! Anyway. But I digress. I better find what she asked me to look for and get going. Let's see here. Just take the bag, bro. This must be that tome of secrets that Maya was talking about. I will say this out loud so Rafer can hear. Okay, in the court record. Well, barbed head, are you finished now? Hold on a second, the string around it is coming undone. Whoops! Oh. You fool! Do not lay eyes upon it! Put it away quickly before we go blind! Relax, my hand just slipped. This is the Tome of Secrets! Are you trying to get us cursed? Lady Kira is liable to swoop down and gouge our eyes out! Alright, this book is related to Lady Kira, isn't it? Your benevolence, would you mind if I asked you some questions? I'm gonna look at that again. The priestess acting as Lady Kira's representative must know her name. That name is Imsun. Speaking this name is unforgivable. Lock this knowledge deep in your heart and devote yourself to prayer. Right, so... Imsun and in me. It's not something I would normally speak about to an outsider such as you. Well, can't you make an exception? If you insist. Nina! What of this folding book? Yes, I see. This very important tome is bestowed upon the priestess in the purification rite. Oh. Very important? Well, what's written inside? Yes, I see. Really? Is it alright to reveal that? Your benevolence? Patience. The book contains Lady Kira's true name. Her true name? Is a name really that important of a secret? It could be. If believe in me is actually believe Imsun. Sadmadi has the side of his name. That's probably not related. That's a stretch. But the in me name seems related to Imsun. To a Koreanist priestess, a person's name is one of the most important things to know. What's so important about a name? Without a name, a priestess's voice will fail to reach a person's mitama. It is much like trying to send a letter without the recipient's address. A spirit can only be identified once you know the deceased's face and name. So she didn't know the face unless there's pictures of, you know. Okay, so we've got half of it. To be able to spirit channel, she knows the name, and then just depends if she'd be able to see the face. Oh, I get it. It's like when you see someone in a crowd you recognize but you don't know their name. It makes it impossible to get their attention. Indeed, you must know a spirit's face and true name before you can commune with it. It is the same for Craniism's most secret art, one that my mother alone may use. The Queen has a secret art? It is something a foreigner such as you could never hope to guess. It's spirit channeling. In Craniism, spirit channeling is a secret art that can only be performed by the Queen. No one else is supposed to be able to do it. I should pretend this is all new to me. Besides, I get the feeling she secretly really wants to tell me all about it. The Queen's secret art. Could you tell me about this secret art of the Queen you spoke of? Come again? Oh, sorry, maybe we shouldn't talk about this. It is a secret after all, right? It is the secret art of spirit channeling. But I suppose those words are meaningless to you. I'm just surprised how willing you are to tell me about it. And not supposed to be able to do it. So, Maya and Pearly and their line are able to do it. A third-rate lawyer cannot channel spirits simply by learning of the technique. Third rate is a bit harsh. I'd even settle for second. You're a fourth-rate duelist with a third-rate deck. What is it? You have the look of a tentacled hag frog upon your face. What the heck is a tentacled hag frog? Spirit channeling. That's where a medium lets a spirit possess her body to return to our world, right? Well now, I see you've done your homework. Oh, I guess I studied a bit. With the power of spirit channeling, one can bring back even the most ancient of spirits. It is quite a magnificent power, is it not? I'd never seen her eyes light up like this before. I imagine they're pretty shocked when they come back from ancient times. Indeed. A spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death. So even a spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time between the moment of its death and the moment it is channeled. Yes, and yet it clearly recalls all of the memories it had in life. Thus, even heroes and scholars of antiquity can be channeled and directly learned from. Our queens have also used this power to help the rulers of neighbouring lands seek counsel. That is why we have never been invaded and how we have maintained our unique culture. So, spirit channeling is really a really effective tool for international politics. It is indeed. Okay, that's a very different spin on it they've taken. A different aspect of it that I didn't really think of before, because we didn't really have anyone in the position to be able to use it like that as much. And that is why only those with the power to channel spirits may rule our kingdom. But of late there has been an endless influx of illegal immigrants from neighbouring lands. The fools come seeking the same great power as my mother. Illegal immigrants. Yes, it is becoming quite a problem. Some have lost their way in life and look to Craniism for their salvation. Illegal immigrant, Among them also those of dubious nature who have been driven from their own lands. Dubious nature driven from their own land. Gasp and Pain definitely fit that bill. And they sure weren't treating him like an illegal alien. He was an alien. You just need to see that forehead to tell he's an alien. Can you channel spiritual benevolence? I am but the royal priestess. There is still much that I must learn. As of now, the divination seance takes me to the very limit of my ability. So, her spiritual power doesn't measure up to Maya's. And also, that means that Maya could learn to do the divination seance. You were just mocking me in your mind, weren't you? Don't be ridiculous. It is written all over your face, you impudent nincompoop. The divination seance was once one of the important roles fulfilled by the Queen. That is what my mother taught me when I was little. So the Queen can perform the dance of devotion? That'd be a sight to see. Someday I will be a powerful priestess and queen, just like my mother. And the divination seance is a vital part of my training to prepare me for that day. But forgive my ignorance, your benevolence. You shall see. It will not be long before I, too, master the secret art of spirit channeling. But it'll be after I'm dead, right? I will be a magnificent queen who unites her people for the greater good of Kurain. Now I see. Spirit channeling is something she really aspires to. I'm going to ace that test and become the next master. After all, I can't let my clan and the other villagers down. And it looks like she actually has something in common with Maya. Are you quite through now? There are more important things to do than to stand here and talk about spirit channeling. That's true, it doesn't have anything to do with this case as far as I can tell. Or does it? If the Queen is a spirit medium, are you about to suggest that my mother was channeling Lady Kira? Ah! I guess she saw that one coming. Lies are indeed a witless breed. On the day of the rite, my mother was engaged in other duties at the palace. Of course. My mother is a very busy woman, and the idea itself is preposterous. But about that jingle. You truly believe the Queen of Kurain will personally battle the insurgents? This is precisely what makes you third rate. Another dead end. This is very bad. Anyway, I need to continue looking for leads, so... Over there after him, don't let him escape. What is all that racket? What is all that racket? What? That escaped prisoner has surfaced here in town? Escaped prisoner? You mean that guy with the bushy beard? There is no reason to panic. The police are on his trail. He's no longer a suspect, but he might know something considering he was at the scene of the crime. Let's go take a look. Wait! Alright, yeah, now we're using this bizarre... Oh, my aching back. I forgot how badly I'd injured it. Ow, ow, ow. I need to do some stretching exercises more when I get back home. Oh, Mr. Wright. Oh, Mr. Wright. Hey, Albie. That's... Oh, well, have you seen it? Ow, ow, ow. Are you alright, sir? 1 second. No. Have you seen that escaped prisoner around here? Oh, so that's why all those police came rushing over here. I heard them saying something about an escaped prisoner disappearing in this area. He disappeared in this area? He couldn't have taken to the air again, could he? Bobhead! I told you to wait! It's too dangerous for you around here, your benevolence. Miss Arbel could be lurking nearby. What sort of a princess would I be if all it took was an escaped prisoner to frighten me? She's fearless, I'll give her that. I can't be responsible if something happens to you. As long as I'm here, though, I might as well search the area myself. If I were an escaped prisoner, where would I hide? Oh, wrong one. behind the wall, but I can't read the sign, but this looks like a souvenir shop. It's too bad I don't have any time to do some shopping right now, but I'll have to stop by here before I go back home. I'm sure everyone's expecting something, especially Trucy. He's still thinking about that. Allow me to explain. This bird is known as a warbird. It's only found here in Korean. Alright, the bird Lady Kira based herself on. It's a really beautiful bird, tourists must love it. They usually do. There's just one thing about it that's kind of hit or miss. Its unusual cry drives children to tears. It can even make some adults collapse in fear. Maybe they should keep such a fearsome creature in a less crowded area. Okay. Hey, Albie, what's this cow-like animal, really? We already talked about yaks. This seems a bit out of sequence. Verbs indeed. It's a yak. They carry heavy loads and provide milk. They're indispensable partners in our daily lives. Interesting. Hey, they're kind of cute up close. Oh, and they're also prized for their meat. You know, the meat you enjoyed so much last night. Oh, partner must mean something else here. I mean, yum yum. Yak meat. This is a really popular bunch up here in Korean. Oh, they even sell magataman. Magataman. Let's see, 1 magataman, 15 damas. Wait a second. Albie, weren't you selling them for 20 damas a piece? The extra 5 damas is for the service fee. He's quite the shrewd businessman. Oh, I missed the poster. Let's look at the poster again, I guess. It's a poster. It looks like some kind of Korean superhero. Why do all superheroes look the same regardless of where they come from? Okay. Look at all these vegetables. Let's see, there's gyapam, konuro, and zabas. And they're all freshly picked this morning. I've never heard of any of them. Maybe I'll buy some to see what they taste like. You want some too, Albie? My treat. Really? Thank you, sir. I'll take some of this and this. Oh, and this too. Albie, that's quite a lot you've got there already, don't you think? Well, this is barely enough for a side dish. I hope I brought enough money. Wait, so there's carrots and potatoes, and in the middle they look like sweet potatoes. What if we went to the temple? No, okay. Okay. Is it still somewhere in the bazaar then? I'm looking. Because I feel like it should be somewhere else. Okay, so nothing more there. Must be the bazaar then. Obviously I haven't found everything. Do just this grid pattern search. There? That manhole cover, it's open. Oh, that's what I was supposed to do. Oh, okay. Ah, Shadow. Whoa, what is it, Shadow? Did he sniff out someone or something in the manhole? I wonder. Could Shadow track Miss Arabelle if he had something with the rebel's scent on it? I don't know. I think I've got something with Miss Arabelle's scent on it, something you might have touched. Is this some sort of new tourist souvenir? It's the flowers. I was curious if he let the flowers there. What about that one? Here, Shadow, how about this? I hope it works. Okay, it was the prayer. It was close. Yes, best doggo. I think he picked up the scent. You mind if I borrow Shadow for a bit? By all means. I had no idea you could do this. Yeah, go get him, boy. Your benevolence, I'm heading down the manhole now. It could be dangerous, so please wait here. Wait! Don't worry, I won't commit any of those misdeeds you're so worried about. That is not what I fear. There may be a vicious insurgent lurking down there. Oh, are you worried about me? No, I was simply wondering why you would go to such lengths in your investigation. After all, if you would simply withdraw from this case, they might commute your sentence. No, they're not going to, you dumbo. They already hate Phoenix. I'm doing this to prove my innocence. But how can you be so sure of the accused's innocence? She has already been found guilty. Don't worry. Maybe this extra day in court is a blessing from the Holy Mother. Let's use it to our advantage. We'll turn this trial inside out and upside down. You'll see. Okay. I believe in her. If she says she's innocent, then that means she's innocent. Lawyers must trust in their clients to the bitter end. That's just what we do. You lame brain, do what you will. Well, I'm going in. Let's go, Shadow. Be careful. Oh wait, come back here. It's pitch black down here. I can't see a thing. Yeah, of course it gets whacked again. Oh, how. There, Phoenix, you're not as young as you used to be. You can't tank hits like that as good. What happened? I went down into the manhole and then... We're in the secret base? Oh, you finally came to? He had a haircut. Okay. Ah. I'd remember that face anyway. Hey, Jayland. Is that for a Saw movie? Sure. Hey, Phoenix just got whacked over the head once again and woke up in Saw. And the dragon symbol on his armband, that's the mark of the rebels. There's a spider just chilling. It's Monkey D. Dragon, yeah it is. There can be no mistake, it's him. That's our ball. Yikes. Now, that's a knife. Sorry, got a little rough with you back there. I thought you were the cops. Cookery, yeah. They've really gone with the Middle Eastern theming, haven't they? Why are you making that face? Hey, what an apple? Wait! He didn't peel the extras! Wait, does he just have a store of peeled apples? And now he's munching on them so they don't go brown? I thought he was going to kill me. I'll pass on the apple, but thanks. I don't mind a good apple, but not right now. What a fat boy. Apples a day will keep the doctor away. What is this place? This is the office of my brother-in-arms, Dirk. Okay. But right now, we're using it as a rebel safe house. Wait, back up a sec. What kind of office is this exactly? A law office. What else? Bruh. Is this a real law office? This is your office, Jayland? Which face? This one? I can screenshot it there. Really? Dirk used to be a lawyer? The double thumbs up face? Oh, I need to go back and find it. If he does it again, I'll get it. Okay, yeah. I'll do... If it comes up again, I'll screenshot it. Yep, just like you. Yep, just like you. Korean's public enemy #1 is an ex-lawyer. I didn't see that coming. You're dumb, Phoenix. We should... It's obvious. Well, I don't suppose I'll be coming around here anymore. You won't. Are you planning to flee or something? It's just wanting to get out of the rebel business. Because, you know, I lift it up, I look a bit sus. Tired of being hounded by the cops and all that. So I came out today to pick up the last of my stuff. Well, really? I'm going to sell Dirk's info to the Minister of Justice, then slip out of Korean. There it is. The Rebel Lawyer Alliance. Oh, hang on. Let me get all of his. It's the face! Okay, I'm dropping it in Discord. On his World Government Wanna poster, yes! The actual poster is so boring. Well, wait a second. Oh, I'm gonna screenshot that one too. It's Bon Cray Summer! They really are. Because is this here anymore? No, they took the poster away from me. Dagnabbit. His poster picture is so boring. You're a key person of interest in this case. You can't go running off like that. Relax, will you? I'll tell you whatever you need to know. Oh, and sorry about punching the lights out back there. My bad. What about the dog? So, Mr. Layman, what do you want to know? Tell me about the murders of the High Priest Trust in me and his acolyte Praise-a-Lot. Sure, I'll tell you whatever I can. Don't know if it'll be much help, though. I mean, I'm not a rebel anymore, so... I wonder how true that really is. Examine. Oh, wait, we've got a lot to examine here. We've got the same flowers as was left by near... Yeah, okay. Incense and white flowers. The flowers are still fresh. They must have been put in maybe today or yesterday. Yeah, they're meant to big sorrow. Did you put these here, Mr. Arabal? Something wrong with flowers? Oh, no. It's just a traditional thing here in Korean. Pay it no mind. Have apples and a sweet rebel hide at a clubhouse and a pet spider, exactly. There's a knife driven deep into a photo of the Queen. I guess the rebels really hate her. I better remember to stay on their good side. And dried up lizards. What are they saying here? Lizards? If so, they're pretty big. Those are sewer lizards, we call them that, because they live in the sewer. Nah. Oh, those were some of the lizards he had on sticks that he was eating when he still had his beard. They're great bigger than an average lizard, which makes them fighting. Wait, you eat these? What else do you do with them? Oh, that happy face. That smile. There he goes. Here, try one. Man, he's just chomping. Pass on only pass. You're missing out on a fine treat, my man. Yeah. What a thrill. Sometimes you feed on a lizard. Hey, when you swim, you're missing out on a fine treat, my man. Yeah, come on, Phoenix. Surely you're a bit hungry after having your lights punched out. Didn't want an apple. So somehow I think I'll live without it. Oh, there's the spider's decoration. What's this thing with the dragon on it? Some kind of sign? Yeah. I mean, if you don't try something at least once, then you can't say you don't like it. Same sort of thing, yeah. It probably tastes like chicken. Yeah, that was his business sign back when this was Dirk's office. He used to be a lawyer, right? That he was, but it was a really long time ago. This place is in better days, that's for sure. Well, I hope he can put his sign back up someday. I wouldn't hold my breath. His coat. Is that coat yours, Mr. Rebel? Nah, it belongs to the rebel leader, Dirk. I mean, you don't have to call him the rebel leader. We know who he is. He belongs to Dirk. It's pretty impressive. I like the color, too. Want to try it on? Really? You sure it's okay? Of course! Better look great on you. Yeah, no, we need Phoenix on that coat. That'll be great. Well, then, don't mind if I do. Ah, it smells all moldy. And you're not going to show us how it looks? Har, 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 har. I can't believe you fell for it. Har, har. Oh my goodness. He's got tears of laughter. Even though it looks really weird how how they're so the the opacity isn't low on that. They're just full on just white coming out of his eyes. And things be hanging there forever. Give it a wash, come on, bro. Note to self, don't trust this guy ever again. Okay, ladder. Oh, it's behind me. There's a ladder leading underground. He must have brought me in through there. But there's no reason for me to leave yet. I should see what else Mr. Arabelle has to say. Yeah, I know. What about this book? Is this a law book?
Yes! I did it! Yes!
Yes! You have subscribed for 36 months. Damn. A dragon mark's been branded into the cover. That's Dirk's law book. Really? The leader of the rebels? That Dirk? That's right, and that mark of the dragon is the emblem of the rebellion. I might get my $50 this month. Who knows? The stocks go up here. The pages in this one section are really dirty. Must be the section on the Defense Culpability Act. Yeah, Phoenix should really read this book. Good. He must have done a ton of research on the Defense Culpability Act. Yeah, but let's have a look. In the name of her eminence, those who support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. That's so vague. Yeah, I don't know. Is he still walking the dog or is he just snoozing? He practically wore out the entire section. Oh. There are bowls and platters of food here. They're still warm, as if this was all recently prepared. You must have a pretty big appetite, Mr. Arabal. Har 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 har! Guys as big as stronger as me, get even bigger appetites, you know. Yeah, I mean, he's a shonen protagonist now. But he just fled from the police. I don't know how you could eat this much after all that excitement. Ah, sorry if I offended you. Up first, let's start with an appetizer. Where's he getting all those apples from? Hey, he's asking the real questions. Want to join me, Mr. Lime? Got plenty of sewer lizards too. Yeah, the mood swing animations are so fun, but also hilarious. Thanks, but I already ate. S tier character, 100%. I'm on board with it. Needs his own game. You guys get electricity? No, just keeping things in the fridge. Yeah, but the power goes out occasionally. Okay, there's that. That's pretty inconvenient. That is something I feel like with these newer games, like the later games, I feel like we already know Phoenix. So the focus on other characters is important. At the same time, I'm feeling a disconnect in the cases between it flicking from Korean to back in Japanifornia. Put the button in seats, yeah. And when you're introduced to the whole new thing like Korean, it's good to have Phoenix right, because you already are familiar with him, so everything else is new and you're seeing through the lens of his point of view. That's pretty inconvenient. Well, he dies and then gets resurrected with the power of friendship, wishing for Dragon Balls. Yeah. You're telling me sometimes it goes out for an entire day. What about the stuff in the refrigerator? Why don't you see for yourself? Look at how you are. So afraid of what I might find. I mean, it'll be moldy as all get out too. Look at it, the state of the rest of the place. Oh yeah. This board, I thought, was everything. It looks like a photo of Dirk and his compatriots. And here's one that looks really old. Wow, this was taken about 20 years ago. Apollo! How? Is Dirk Apollo's dad? Yeah, for sure. Oh, because you get too many characters to focus on everything. But yeah. And of course that's Naruto right on the left, but okay. Those are Dirk's sons. Really? So this is the rebel Dirk in the center. He doesn't look so evil. And both of his sons look kind of familiar. The one on the left is Yuti. Yeah, they already had, when they introduced that in Apollo Justice, they say the bracelet goes to the size of your arm, so it's some special metal. Oh, but you know him as Prosecutor Sadmadi. But Prosecutor Sadmadi is Dirk's son? That is, Yuti was once a rebel too. He used to really respect his old man, both as a father and as a lawyer. Oh yeah, for sure. Then why did he become a prosecutor? Being a lawyer in this kingdom is the same as signing your own death warrant. On account of the Defense Culpability Act, right? Yeah, that's why Yuti decided to be a prosecutor instead. He wanted to spark a revolution from the inside, so he dove right into the enemy's den. Great Ape Apollo when Ooga Booga. When Master Mask returns and he has to fight Master Mask. I would have never guessed it looking at him now. You can say that again. Dirk is battling to change Korean's legal system. The will of the dragon spurs him on. We all thought Yeti was taking up the mantle to carry on that will too. We were sure he'd help overthrow Garan one day, but as you've seen, he now uses the law to do her bidding. Dirk's been beside himself. So he no longer carries the will of the dragon in him, huh? And that's the will of D! The will of D! Dag nabbit with these One Piece references. It's outrageously insane. Also, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. It's not just defense lawyers, that would be anyone. Oh hey, that's my friend. Boom, you're just as guilty. Oh yeah, basically, I think they're showing that idea played out. The extremity, I like the idea that they've gone with the extreme of, okay, DL6 caused spirit mediums to be mistrusted. What happened in the case of spirit mediums being overly trusted? And then you end up with this. I wonder what happened between father and son for it to come to this. Oh, what about the other child in the photo? Nah, Dirk's adopted son, but he's gone back overseas. They need us for a living spend, not ever lie act. Yeah, exactly. So who is bloody Apollo's father? And if he's adopted? Bro. And then was Apollo dropped off by Thalassa on the way to Bloomin' Virginia? Or are we going to ignore Virginia? How does that work? He does. That's what I'm like. He'd totally be Dirk's son for looking at it. Come on. His name's Apollo. Apollo? Wait a second. That bracelet. It really is Apollo. Yeah, you catch on real quick, Phoenix. Also, he could have been Dirk Justice. That doesn't really roll off the tongue as a pun, like the naming conventions on a lot of these, but yeah. He was a rascal, that one, and his voice could shake the entire room. I imagine he's out there raising hell somewhere. Ha, 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 ha. Yes, I'm sure he's doing just fine. Considering how far he's come, Mr. Arabelle's description really doesn't do Apollo justice! Ah! Apollo, I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I know you already. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you. Oh, I'll be fine. Everything will be fine. It doesn't do Apollo justice. So how does this fit with Clay Terran? Because in Dual Destinies, they show Clay and Apollo next to each other as kids as well. API error? What? Bruh. Why do the sound alerts have to mark up when we actually want to use them more? Okay. He's a responsible young man now. He never lost that loud voice though. He left for overseas, but it feels like he would have been older when he left for overseas. That's odd to me. Alright, High Priest murder. Tell me everything you know about the High Priest murder. Well, as you know, I don't remember much about that. I banged my head on a rock as soon as I parachuted into the inner sanctum. So when I told you I had nothing to do with his murder, I meant it. Okay, then where were you when you came to after banging your head? By the time I came to, it was already dawn. I must have been out cold the whole time. Why are you happy about that? So you didn't even see the crime happen at all? You got that right. And why did you say you did when you testified? About that, since I didn't remember a thing. I was afraid I seemed suspicious, so I came up with the whole story. His lips, bro, and his eyebrows. Return to monkey. Oh, I screenshotted that too. Does he even realise how much trouble his big fat lies caused me? Sorry for the trouble. It was definitely my bad. Ha ha ha. He doesn't seem very sorry to me. So the bottom line is you're at the scene of the crime but weren't involved in it. Got it. Dirk the attorney. So Dirk used to be a lawyer. Yeah, but he was forced to be reckoned with back when he was still practicing. He was a juggernaut of the law and as mighty as a dragon. He could strike terror into a prosecutor's heart just by glaring at him. People called it his dragon's glare. He even got criminals to confess and pass out with a well-placed glare. You gotta be kidding me. But most important of all, he would never surrender. He'd fight for the accused no matter how the odds were stacked against him. Is that what you meant by the will of D? The will of the dragon? Yep, that would be him. Actually, your work in court yesterday was mighty impressive too. You didn't give up no matter how hard of a beating you took. Not unlike Dirk, I might add. Oh, thanks. I need to see Phoenix in Dirk's coat. That'll be an upgrade for his outfit. Even if a big part of that beating I took was because of you. Well, I gotta start packing. Who knows when they might catch up with me if I don't scram soon. Please, wait. I still need to ask you something. Go ahead, shoot. What are you rebels trying to do? And why were you in the inner sanctum in the first place? He was escaping, bro. What do you think he was doing? Why were you in the inner sanctum on the day of the murder? And more precisely, what were you trying to do there? I was trying to escape from prison, that's all, exactly. And that high priest was a fool for getting taken in by Dirk. He should have tried hightailing it out of Kurain like I'm doing. Cyclops. And 4 of them. Ah, Cyclops. Miss Arbel is hiding something, but I won't know exactly what until I can undo the logs. He does. What exactly are you trying to hide, Miss Arbel? I'm not hiding anything. No way, no how. I'll just have to use my Magatama on him then. Take that! Shoves it in his face.
Take that!
My Lord Dax would never lie. That's his plan. I'm going to ask you again. Why were you at the Inner Sanctum on the day of the murder? Almost precisely, what were you trying to do there? Being an AE boss and the odds are still the same. I was trying to escape from prison, that's all. But the High Priest was a fool. He fell for Dirk's line and sold his own country out. How can you say such things about him? He helped you escape, didn't he? Don't you even care what happened to him? No, I was getting out of the rebellion anyway. I'd probably do. He should have opened his eyes. We never stood a chance against the Quran regime. Hang on, do you really believe what you're saying? Didn't the High Priest's death really hurt you on the inside? Like I just said, I couldn't care less about the whole thing. I beg to differ. This wouldn't be here in this room if you didn't feel a thing. The flowers! I heard these flowers were offered in memory of the dead here in Korean. Yeah, I feel like we really should have that. Someone counter-psych locking would be really fun as an extra development for the psych locks. Again, maybe not everyone, but someone specifically that could be a rebel that is fighting against the regime and would have a Magatama used against them by, say, the royalty or the priests. And these flowers offered in memory of the dead here in Korean. The High Priest's death hit you hard, so you've been grieving here alone, haven't you? But the Buddha sits on it. Oh yeah, it kinda does look like that. They had to make it more floral, like the seeds in the middle though. Well, hee-haw! Now he's just making Emporio and Vankov noises. Those flowers don't mean anything. It's just a Kurani's way of saying goodbye. Why hide the fact that you're mourning his death? You're reading into this too much. I told you, I'm done with the rebellion. I haven't even heard from Dirk or the rest of them for a few days. And tomorrow I'm planning to kiss this kingdom goodbye. No, I know you've been in contact with the other rebels lately. And how exactly do you plan on proving that? This piece of evidence ties you to the other rebels. Yep. Exactly. He could just kill us. But we're technically on the same side if their goal is to try and redo the legal system so the defense attorneys have a chance.
Take that!
I found this prayer flag at the Plaza of Devotion. You wrote a message on it and left it behind for your fellow rebels, didn't you? They brought this food to you at your request. Hoo-ha-ha! So you're lying about leaving the rebels. I mean, it's a good cover story. You're still involved with Dirk and the rest of them, aren't you? Yeah. Are you ready to tell me the truth now? Oh, you're good, Mr. Lawyer Man. I admit it. I requested the grub. But I was just taking advantage of him, that's all. What do you mean? With my face plastered all over the place, I couldn't stay out in the open anymore. So I just took advantage of my former comrades for some grub and a place to hide. I mean, you could have not shaved and cut your hair back. I was going to kiss this kingdom goodbye tomorrow. I'm not buying it. You're obviously lying, I can tell just by looking at you. The white-hot flames of revolution definitely still burn on the inside of you. What? That's ridiculous. Those flames burned out a long time ago. This proves the flames of revolution still burn on the inside of you. Brandon, he had the law book, right? Dirk's law book. I'm no lawyer, so what's that got to do with me? Look at the mark branded onto the cover. It's marked that stands for an unwavering commitment to the revolution. Yeah, you didn't have to put the band on. Also, the band is black, which they do have a black band on their arm for mourning in some cultures. It is Dirk's way of representing the will of the dragon. Yeah, so what of it? You have that same mark on the scarf tied around your left arm. But you wouldn't be wearing it if you're no longer a rebel. I forgot to take it off, that's all. No, as a wanted man, that should have been the first thing you took off. The fact that you haven't hidden that mark yet proves you're still a rebel. Hoo-ha! Oh, we have to present evidence for every single cyclock. That's a bit more complex one than sometimes, because in previous, like, in Dual Destinies, they kind of broke multiple cyclocks with one piece of evidence in some points. Think what you want, but you don't know nothing about me. Aha, so I know something. Double negative. No, you're wrong. You wear your heart and your beliefs right on your sleeve, just like me. And this is what I believe in. Attorney's badge! The power of the attorney's badge! When a person's back is against the wall, they always fall back on what they believe in. Just as I always have my badge, you always have the will of the dragon with you. And when you risk your life for your beliefs. No, I wouldn't. Bro's literally got a death sentence because of his beliefs. What are you talking about, Phoenix? No. No, because I wouldn't be much use to my clients dead. Now, admit it. You never once thought about leaving the Defiant Dragons, have you? Now, look in your eyes. It's just like Dirk's. Looks like you've got the will of the dragon inside of you, too. And what a cop-out. He says that, and he literally has the death sentence because of it sticking to his beliefs that Maya's innocent. What are you on about, Phoenix? Isn't it Sabun? They proved that in Dual Destinies. Just blow up the courtroom. It's an insta win. I plan to take you out if you turn out to be on the side of the royals. Oh, so he actually does say that. But I think I can trust you. Pills. I can't believe I was that close to getting shanked here. You wouldn't have been shanked. This is not the kind of knife that you shank someone with. Get good, Phoenix. It's like you said, I have no intention of leaving Dirk's group. In other words, you're testing me. You're a little foreigner and a lawyer's being charged with abetting a criminal to boot. Oh, anime slide. And I've seen a fair share of lawyers get pardoned. After weeping at the feet of the Queen. Yeah, it does. The animation can only go so far. Well, I'm going to keep fighting until the end. Yeah, I can see that now. Sorry I ever doubted you. So what are you doing here anyway? I came to get the secret hideout key from a helper. The spider is holding the key. A secret hideout? Yeah, well, I was supposed to get my next order from Dirk there. And the town's swarming with cops thanks to that murder. Nothing I can do about that. What about the order Dirk was supposed to give you? Gonna have to abort that mission. Now I'm just lying low waiting for a chance to make contact with Dirk again. Hey, why the long face? I thought you'd be able to tell me something about the High Priest's murder. What if you give me the key? I'll go to the secret hideout and check it out and see if there's relevant information. Sorry to disappoint. Oh, you skipped the whole part, Lock-On, did you? Oh, I know, let me make it up to you with this. It's a Dragon Ball. It must have the star on the other side of it. The summary is that basically Dirk was a lawyer and also Apollo's adopted father. Because apparently he can't be his real father for some reason. And basically the rebels just want to fix the legal system so that they're not screwing over defense attorneys. No, he was chasing Dats to try and find information in the investigation, and then Dats knocked him out and brought him here. This isn't him. This isn't the father. There was a picture. When we get to the end of this, I can probably show you again. What is it? He saw it was actually a key. It opens the door to one of our secret hideouts. Oh, classic. Yep. I can't say any more than that. Anyway, I hope it helps. This orb is a key? Yep, plus the hideout's in a totally unexpected location. And being that it's super secret, we couldn't have just any ordinary key. I see. Golden orb. Maybe this will help me unravel the truth behind this case. Thanks. Don't mention it. Besides, you're a fellow brother in arms fighting the powers that be. Because I have the will of D, the will of the dragon. If it'll help you, feel free to pick my brain a bit more. Oh, hang on. I'll show you. Yeah, no, I want to replay the conversation so you can see the picture. Oh! No one mentioned that. Dang, no, but I did update it on my phone and sometimes that's a bit stupid. Okay, I've fixed it now. I didn't notice either. You just noticed, yeah. You didn't notice before, yeah, anyway. Yeah. Okay, see the picture? He really looks like Apollo. And you notice the other, his actual son. Apollo's apparently adopted. He had the bracelet and everything in his son. I don't know how this lines up with Clay Terran. I'll just scroll through it because I've already read this out. Well, at the moment, Nayuta apparently was set to be a lawyer and take up the will of the dragon, the will of D, and then he turned into the prosecutor to try and change it from the inside, but we don't see that happening. Who knows? It makes sense why Nayuta Samadi was traveling so much, because he wanted to learn about other law systems and all that too. Lady Kira. Everyone's been talking about the return of Lady Kira lately. Well, my friend Maya suspected of being the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira. You wouldn't happen to know who she really is, though, would you? Beats me, but whoever she is, she bushwhacked me and hauled me off to jail. Even worse than her taking us and delivering us to the cops. She's been watching us like a hawk and framing us for different crimes. Oh. Watching you like a hawk, framing you for crimes? Why would anyone go to all that trouble? Our kingdom likes to pretend that its people are free to think what they want. Because of that, the authorities can't arrest you just for sympathizing with the rebellion. So they resort to framing people for things they didn't do. Then that Lady Kira figure is, yep, she's just some lick spittle working for the Garan regime. Wow. Even without the DC Act, Dirk and his insurgent scum buddies' days are numbered. Well, what's that supposed to mean? Well, let's just say I got a little trick up my sleeve. So I'd watch it if I were you. Cause you got a defiant attitude like one of them dragon dupes. So he was talking about Lady Kira then? Advanced combat skills, detailed surveillance and clever setups. She's no amateur if you ask me. So you're saying that Monarchy is using Lady Kira to secretly take out the rebels? Exactly. The Garan regime is using her to control the people, even down to what we think. Why don't the people protest if the Monarchy is doing things like that? Unfortunately, we don't have any conclusive evidence. And without that, we can't prove anything. Yeah. Like everything. I know the feeling. If I bring this up in court, they'd probably dismiss it out of hand. I'll have to unmask Lady Kira if I want to get anywhere. Goal of the revolution. Our goal to get rid of that evil no good Defense Culpability Act. I can tell just by looking at Dirk's law book. The DC Act has turned this kingdom into a corrupt cesspool, where false charges are overlooked and prosecutors are the only ones heard in court. It's been 23 years since it was first enacted. What happened 23 years ago to make them pass such a terrible law? The assassination of Queen Amara. That's where it all began. Okay. It happened before I was even born, but Queen Amara, the previous queen, was assassinated. And it was the rebel leader Dirk who did it. Dirk assassinated the former queen, didn't he? That's the official line, but... The official line? Those charges were completely trumped up. Dirk was framed, I'm telling you. He was? Plus, Dirk was a lawyer. Once the people thought a lawyer had killed the Queen, they turned against all lawyers. And that's how the DC Act was first passed. That's why there aren't any lawyers left in Korean. Even worse, change the significance of the divination seance. The significance of the divination seance. They were holding seances in court even before the DC Act. You bet they were. Lawyers and prosecutors used to hotly contest the insights that came out of seances. You mean like what I've been doing? Right, it's like Dirk used to say, the royal priestess's insights are just another piece of evidence. Right. I see what you mean about the significance of the divination seance changing. Yep, the insights became the only truth and arguing against them was banned. As royal priestess, it is my duty to reveal the truth through the divination seance. This time I will prove that the insights I glean thereof are the very truth itself. Prepare yourself, for this shall be your last trial and your last rites. Tomorrow shall end with you under the headsman's axe. From what I've seen, Rayful would agree with that. This kingdom's a shadow of its former self. It's become a dictatorship where the royals use the fear of trumped up charges to rule. And that's what Dirk's been rebelling against. Yep, all we want is to live in a kingdom with a fair and impartial legal system. Let's see this animation looping. Doesn't... Bro, what is he doing? It just stops peeling anything. And there's only one way to make that come true. Overthrow the current regime. So that's the truth behind the rebels. Well, PW, my friend, it's about time for me to get going. After all, I am the fangs of the defiant dragons. That's Herbal! Okay. You're not going to do that alley-oop thing again, are you? I was just getting to that. See you when I see you. Alley-oop! Why does he have to jump like that before running off? Well, I guess we're friends now. Not enough about that. I've already spent way too much time here. Where's the dog? Where's Shadow? You enjoy the ambient noise? Phew, I finally got out of there. Mr. Right. I'm so glad you're okay. I was so worried about you. Oh, good doggo is back with Albie. Although I really feel like they could have had a plot where Albie rocks up just as he leaves because Shadow went to boom and get someone to help. Shadow, what happened to him anyway? He came out of the manhole about 5 minutes after you went in. Sorry he wasn't much help. Well, did you find anything of worth? Oh, I tripped and fell down there. I must have been out cold for a while. I better keep things to myself for now. I figured as much. I have to find that secret hideout Mr. Arabelle was talking about. I should probably start with places that have something to do with the high priest. So the house. What if it's in the inner sanctum? That would be wild. Barbed head. You already searched here, did you not? Oh, I just thought I'd look around again, you know, in case I missed something. I probably shouldn't tell him I'm looking for the secret rebel hideout. You have a saying back home, leave no stone unturned. Oh, yes. You cannot stop me, I know that one. Actually, I don't have a clue, it's written all over your face. Well, let's just do grid pattern. Oh, that could be an explanation for why there's something there. Oh, that has new dialogue. I can't believe Mr. Arbel used this as a parachute. That reckless fool. Then again, he must have a screw loose if he counts himself among those vile rebels. I won't exactly call him crazy, but he's certainly one of a kind. You may be right, I may be crazy, but it might just be a lunatic you're looking for. That doesn't have anything new. I feel like there should be more. Here. The eye! It's a statue of a bird. I guess I'll take a closer look. The eye of the bird. I'll see if there's anything else other than that. No. The eye. Hey, this eye is missing. What are you doing? You must not touch that for no reason. Sorry. But that shape, I wonder.
Take that!
He shouts, shake that at the... Yep, I knew it. What? That changes the case a fair bit. So the Lady Kira could have come from this hideout. That's why it wasn't seen. Oh, what? She must be at a loss for words, and that doesn't happen too often. Of course, Maya was right. What is this place? Explain yourself at once, Barbed Head. So, this lines up perfectly. So, Maya was over here. The killer was standing in the spring. The escaped prisoner came down and landed outside of the curtain, but the killer came from the rebel hideout. Explain yourself at once, Barbed Head. I don't think she's ready for the full story. I don't really know much myself, but there seems to be a secret rebel hideout. Oh, she mad. If I'm shocked there's a secret door here, I imagine that goes double for Rafer. A rebel hideout in the inner sanctum? Somebody will pay for this. Well, for now, I think I'll have a look around. Wait, she must not enter before the police. Don't worry, I won't disturb anything, or at least I'll try not to. Besides, with you watching over me, it should be fine, right? And, you see... Fine, just please stop pleading your case. I can only stand so much lawyerly drivel. But I will be presenting all information gleaned from your efforts here to the police. Of course. Now, shall we? I will go no further. Oh, right, you're not supposed to come in contact with the taint of Lady Kira's battles. Very good, Barbed Head. I commend you for remembering. Oh, well, thank you. Wait, why am I thinking here? I may not be able to enter, but I will allow no misdeeds on your part. And she really does. She will stomp on men's heads for fun. I will be watching you like a warbard from the entrance here. Like, she won't see Jack. Told you I'm not going to do anything. I better hurry before she changes her mind. She's so hypocritical. Oh, I'll watch everything. And then it doesn't go in because of her own woman thing, okay? Rebel hideout. There's a calendar with the plumed Punisher on it. And there's a plumed Punisher clock. Bruh. Clearly a fan of the plumed Punisher is he. I believe this to be a sacred space that enshrines the source of the spring water. That makes sense. The rebels must have converted it into a secret hideout. That crossbow, yeah, that's neat. There's a pitchfork and just a cleaver and a sickle tied on the end of a mop handle. But what about that warbard revolving door? No, it revolved around the other way. No. In the cutscene, it was revolving anti-clockwise. In that, it just showed it revolving clockwise. Get it right, game. That's details like that what we catch in cross-examination. I wonder if that, too, was originally intended to hide and protect this sacred place. To think those filthy rebels were scheming their schemes in this most sacred space. It is a desecration upon Kuranism itself. The defiant dragons shall pay for this. I suppose it's only natural that she'd be upset, but the investigation must go on. I think I'll start by taking a picture of the place. Good thing I brought a camera to snap some souvenir shots. Stop that! You must not take photos here without permission. Rafe is really fired up. She's sticking her head in as far as it will go. I guess she won't be tainted as long as she doesn't touch anything. Now, to search every nook and cranny. Barbed Head, just because it's hard for me to see your every move, do not use that as an excuse to touch and break things. I heard you the first time. Sheesh. Okay, let's do this. I want to start with the plumed Punisher shenaniganry. There's a Plumed Punisher calendar here. Ah, now I understand. The villains in the Plumed Punisher are based on the insurgents. Watching the show must have roused their ire against Lady Kira. I doubt that's it. Look. What is it, Barbed Head? It's a Plumed Punisher clock. Why, I believe it's a limited edition promotional item given to 50 lucky viewers. This rare item plays the Plumed Punisher theme song every hour. My goodness. Even at night. Hand it over now, Barbed Head. Ah, she snatched it away from me. No matter what she says, Rafe is definitely a huge fan. What a fine item. And this switch, if I'm right. It's the Plumed Punisher theme song. Yes, now I see. The insurgents who use this room must be Plumed Punisher fans. That may be so, but I don't see how it's relevant to this case. Oh, it will be. That will be what turns the whole case around. Anyway, let's see the chain here. The statue door rotates when you pull this chain. I see, and then you must shut the door and destroy its mechanism. That would deprive the insurgents of access to this place. But wouldn't that trap me in here? Not to worry, I would come to visit you once a year. She's actually serious. Oh my goodness. Okay. A large stone slab. It's shaped like a magatama. There are 2 handprints on it. It's rather unstable. I'd better tip over in an earthquake. Why are there handprints on it though? That's my question. What's that earthy grass-like smell? It is the smell of the moss that covers the stone. Oh, so this shaky green stuff is moss. Phoenix, why are you playing dumb? It looks like some of the moss is about halfway up has been disturbed. I wonder why that is. One quick touch can't hurt, right? Whoa, the slope's starting to wobble. What is happening? What have you done to this sacred space? Nothing. Oh, I did nudge it a little. I knew it looked unstable. Probably best not to touch it again. Yeah, I'm looking at this. But someone pick it up and run while someone else is in the cart firing back at people. Okay, I gotta look at it now. Weapons, and lots of them too. Well, lucky we found them before they could be used. Lots of them. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4. And not, well, it doesn't count the guns. But like there's 4 and a pitchfork and a shovel, which a shovel probably wouldn't really be a weapon. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guns, which isn't a lot considering the size of the whole kingdom and the size of the rebels, theoretically. Then again, we've only met 1 rebel. And there's at least 1 other rebel that's alive. Because he got his food. So, excellent work, Barbed Head. Oh, thanks. If the rebellion ever happens, I hope it's bloodless. Okay, we got this one. So this is a water source that supplies in a Sanctum Spring. It flows through the channel built into the floor before heading outside. Lady Kira uses this sacred water to wash the tainted battle from her body. I just had a thought. The blood is on the statue because someone was killed in the secret hideout and then it was turned around. That would explain why the water in the spring was already red when they got there, as Maya said previously. Lady Kira uses this sacred water to wash the tainted battle from her body. It's also not red like the water in the spring. No, it's being cleansed. Yes, the bloodstain here. I knew it. What's this? A bloodstain? I should probably try to figure out what happened in here. Don't tamper with any evidence before the police arrive. The police? Hey, that reminds me. Emma gave me something just for times like this. I thought it might help your investigation. Here, it's all yours. I wanted to bring you a bunch of other forensic tools, but they were confiscated at the airport. Luminol testing floor. This actually might come in handy. I like how they have all these guns and they have a mounted crossbow. It's like, what's the technology here doing? Luminol testing floor glows in reaction to even the tiniest traces of blood, so it can even detect areas where blood has been wiped up. It might help us figure out what happened in here. Okay, time for science to do its thing. Alright, let's put the red tinted glasses on to see the luminals glow. Then just press space wherever I want to spray some of the luminol. Areas where the blood would react to turning blue. Okay, everywhere. Oh, it's slow. There's a huge blood stain. Something big must have happened here. Perhaps the High Priest's blood flowed in from under the Warbard statue? It's a Warbard statue. There was definitely a lot of blood here. But it's impossible to say much else at this point. I'll just take a picture for now. Oh, right. Luminol reactions don't show up in photos. I'll just have to take some notes. That should do it. It just used a red pen. Okay. I didn't notice before, but the bloodstain looks like it was smeared away in one place. Is it because Warbard revolving door passed over it? Yeah, that'll be it. Oh, I got an achievement. Forensics expert for... Where is it, woman? Oh, I've got all things. Okay, for having performed every forensic technique. Nice. Oh, you can see that, yeah. I didn't remember it was showing the overlay. It's got all the screenshots there. Okay. The bloomin' new Steam overlay confuses me still a bit. Game overview. Alright. So we got the battle plan. Looks like an order from Dirk. What's this? Let me see that. I thought you're not supposed to touch anything in here. This is an exception. Now hand it over. Let's see here. Oh, holy... Let's see here. Oh, holy mother! What does it say? It is an order intended for that rebel named Dats. It reads, after the rite, infiltrate the palace under the guise of returning Lady Kira's costume. And search for clues about that incident from 23 years ago. Dirk. 23 years ago? He must mean the assassination of Queen Amara. I wonder what the rebels are up to. It's intriguing and all, but it doesn't seem related to the case at hand. It will be. This will not do. I must warn my mother at once. No need to do that. This order will never be carried out. Lady Kira's costume is still here, and Abbot in me is no longer able to aid the rebels. I knew that. How dare those filthy insurgents raise their banner in amid such a sacred space? Barbed head, you must burn it at once. Didn't you tell me not to touch or damage anything? This is an exception. Very well, if you will not do it, then I will. But your benevolence, I thought you're not supposed to come in here. For once, the strange customs of this kingdom are working in my favor. There's something under the banner. A microphone. What's this doing here? Is someone trying to record something with it? Well, I think that covers about everything here. A microphone. Emma! Mr. Wright, you shouldn't have come in here before the police. Sorry, but I was in a hurry. I didn't do anything I wasn't supposed to. Now, benevolence can attest to that. It's your fault for being so slow. I expect the police to work faster and more efficiently. Sorry. Well, Barbed Head, have you not already seen enough? I guess it's about time I got back to the temple and go over everything I've learned. Okay. But we're gonna double check. They have their shrine to the Plume Punisher, which is funny. Can't blame Phoenix for that. They have to climb all those stairs? Like, come on. I still wonder why they have a mounted crossbow in contrast to the rifles on the other side. Like, come on. Okay. Auto rickshaw. Yeah. They wouldn't even make it up here though. The little three-wheelers. Because I have to climb all the stairs up to the inner sanctum. Welcome back, Mr. Wright. How'd it go? Unfortunately, I didn't find anything conclusive. No way! I do not understand, Barbed Head. What don't you understand? Why you did not commit any misdeeds during your investigation? After all, lawyers ply their trade primarily through illicit means and methods. What? Who told you that? My mother. They're saying she was wrong? No, that cannot be. You must have committed some sort of misdeed right under my nose. That's for the con. If that was so, she wasted a whole day following me around. Don't make him pull a hobo, Phoenix, yeah. We know you can have a big brain play like that. It only took him 7 years. What is that? What is it, 7, 8 years? Well, 8 years, I think. Prosecutor Sudmuddy has need of me. What's going on? I must go perform a divination seance for Praise-a-Lot. It is our custom for the prosecution to review its contents before a trial begins. It's so unfair. No, it wouldn't. I see. The problem is that he needs more prep time to be full Hobo Phoenix. The third time will be the charm. My insights will finally bring you to your knees tomorrow. I will teach that neophyte practitioner a lesson. Looks like the royal priestess is back with a vengeance. She's made a full recovery from when we started the investigation earlier today. I look forward to seeing you in court, your benevolence. Your overconfidence will be your downfall. You will not look so confident when I'm finished with you tomorrow. Actually, I'm not really looking forward to seeing her tomorrow. Especially without any solid evidence. Why don't we go over everything you know so far? Alrighty. Let's see. Acolytes a lot was killed during the riot with Lady Kira's dagger. And Maya's fingerprints were found on it. That doesn't sound very good. Oh no, it's the very definition of being up a creek without a paddle. The day before his murder, Zalot enjoyed a meal with the High Priest, his wife, and Maya. I also learned about spirit channeling here in Karain. And the Blumner Watch is with Believe. I'm so sus on her. Because we haven't heard much from her other than, oh, my poor wife, I miss my husband. Wait, in the background there. Is that the key to the rebel hideout? Bet. It was right under our nose from the start. None of that sounds very helpful. Oh, but I did hear something interesting. That the rebel hunting lady Kira might be working for the Justice Minister. What? Really? Couldn't be more sus if you know what it... That's the thing though, you have to know that it was the key to do that. And that's why they had to hide it. The only one with access to the inner sanctum was the enemies before the whole investigation started. So, and then believe and trust were, like, believe would always play the part of Lady Kira in the purification rite. But the reason she didn't is because she was pregnant, but I've only heard that from like one source. We haven't seen anything actually proving that she's pregnant. The kingdom is supposed to be ruled through faith and laws. We can't allow the people to be controlled by fear and violence. Albie, that sounds like something a rebel might say. It does? But if that Lady Kira really is one of the Insuringa's subordinates, that would exonerate Miss Maya. Unfortunately, I have no way of proving it in court. Oh, that's too bad. I almost forgot about the secret rebel hideout we found in the inner sanctum. There was a blood stain inside, but I don't know if or how it's connected to this case though. Wow, a secret room at the inner sanctum? That would be a huge hit with tourists. This kid really is an entrepreneur at heart. What I mean is that hideout could be important to your case. Yeah, maybe, but it's still too early to tell. Looks like I'm heading into court without any useful evidence. We'll just have to pray something appears during tomorrow's trial. Princess Rafa's divination seance might be my only hope. There could be some new information in it that might help. The divination seance? I thought it always works against the accused. Not always. And in this case, praise a lot will just be staring at a rug. So we just have to go off of the other senses in it. Alright, it's like what Dirk, it's like Dirk used to say. There are princesses inside. Just another piece of evidence. Yeah, okay. I had to yawn. Really? I never heard anyone say that before. It's hard to figure you out sometimes, sir. Divination seances worked both ways before the Defense Culpability Act. It's only now that the people of Korean find it strange. Mr. Wright, I just wanted to say, good luck tomorrow. Thanks. I can't afford to lose this next one. Let's do this thing. I've collected all sorts of information, but I haven't even started connecting the dots. If I could do that, I might have a shot at pulling off a win. Rafa's insights will be the deciding factor. It's a huge gamble, but it's all I've got. Okay, I'm gonna do this now because I feel like I want to. I'll at least start this. If it's getting too ridiculously late, I will stop. Let's do it. 12th of May, 25 to 10 in the morning. Or close enough to 26 to 10. Alright, Maya. Get rid of the spirit channel at the peak moment where we need to turn around. Maya looks exhausted, but I can't blame her. Nick, I was thinking about it all day yesterday. I never probably asked you to defend me, did I? Doesn't matter. I'm on this case till the bitter end. I know, that's why I wanted to officially ask you for your help. You got it, Maya. Let's do this. We're gonna wrap this up and get back home so you can make your dream show come true. The Steel Samurai versus the Plumed Punisher, right? You bet! You look as if you did not sleep last night, barbed head. It is written all over your face. How can you expect to put up a respectable defense like that? I'm all fired up and raring to go. I guess Maya's not the only one looking exhausted. I like the staff, it's cool design. Rafa doesn't seem in the best spirits herself. Go ahead, feign confidence now while you are still able. For I will see to it that your last rites are read to you this day. And we're already getting off of a death penalty by a couple of days, so... Let's see. Guess it was just my imagination. Ready, Nick? Okay, Maya, let's head on in. Let's do this. Now then, if everyone is ready. The defense is ready, Your Majesty. The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay. Oh, he's not putting it off for the last rites this time. Oh, no prayers this time, Prosecutor Sadmadi. I already offered my prayers for the latest victim during my visit to the crime scene. Being that the accused has already been found guilty of the first murder. Let us hasten this trial, so we may put this dead lawyer walking out of his misery. I could not agree more. In yesterday's trial, the accused was already found guilty of murdering the High Priest. Okay, so... yesterday's trial? Oh, so must have just had an investigation in the afternoon. Okay, and only put it off for a day. And today she will be tried for the murder of his disciple. Praise a lot. Now then, Prosecutor Sadmadi, your opening statement, if you would. Certainly. The accused have now slain two of the most devout clergymen in Koreanism. Even the lowest level of hell, the hell of tickling, would not be punishment enough. See, I wonder, they can say hell here, but they couldn't say hell before they use heck. I don't know. Oh no, worse than the hell of tickling? But then, well, what terrible fate awaits her? What? Galbilpokon hell. Balgil. That's a mouthful. Balgilpokon hell. A realm of eternal agony. There she will suffer the endless punishment of Jagar by the Galoon of Pulmoten. Whatever that means. Furthermore, Guljama, enough. My blood runs cold at the mere thought that such a terrible place exists. It's just a bunch of gobbledygook. I was going to ask for a translation, but on second thought, ignorance is bliss. And now then, please continue minus the part about the terrible hell awaiting the accused. As you wish. The victim of this heinous crime was the High Priest's disciple, Praise a Lot. He had been training under the High Priest while living at the priest's home. I had met him a number of times and he seemed like an earnest young man. How tragic that he met such a terrible end. The murder occurred at the Plaza of Devotion during the purification rite. It was a bold crime carried out while the plaza was full of the faithful deep in prayer. The war-bar dagger was found impaled in the victim's upper back. The stabbing caused a spinal cord injury that killed him instantly. Ah, the war-bar dagger, Lady Kira's weapon of choice. We have already established that the accused's prints were on the weapon. Incredibly damning evidence in itself. No, I didn't do it. Just be quiet, man. Let him finish. Hold your tongue. Yes, see? Now, being that the accused Maifei is a serial killer, the prosecution believes that the death penalty is the only possible sentence. Will the defense care to respond? The accused is innocent and nothing can convince me otherwise. After all, the crime scene was packed with worshippers. How could my client possibly have committed the murder without a single witness? The accused's fingerprints on the murder weapon alone is enough to render a verdict. As such, I see no need to debate this any further. Do you have anything for the fingerprints? I don't think so. No, we didn't really get anything that disproves the fingerprints. Other than her saying, oh yeah, I used it in the rehearsals. But, well, once her benevolence conducts her science, it will be clear for all to see. Yep, cool. Your Majesty, might I have a word? Is something the matter, Prosecutor Sadmadi? It is about the divination seance. Your benevolence. Stop right there, Prosecutor Sadmadi. As you wish, forgive me for overstepping my bounds. What was that all about? Barbed head, have you made peace with your fate? For this time, the divination seance will bring you to your knees. I'm ready and I accept your challenge. The only problem is I have no weapons at my disposal. Our only hope now is what we can glean from the seance vision and Rafer's insights. Very well. The divination seance, if you please, your benevolence. Yes, let us begin. Nina! Let's go through this again.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Nani? That worked that time. That sound alert worked. Why didn't the other one work? Earlier. Let me try that again. Okay, some parts of it are bungled up apparently. It's going, you can skip it. Why would I want to skip it? We're here for the experience. I'm just checking the sound alerts on the side. It seems like the channel points ones aren't working, but others are. Okay, I don't know. Let's see what we got here. I don't get it. Why wasn't there anything to see? Your benevolence, what in the world? I was unable to evoke any sort of response. I called out the spirit's name many times, but to no avail. His name isn't Praise-a-Lot, then. Interesting. Just as I thought. So she's, well, if they're going with the same sort of rules for spirit channeling, you need to know the face of the person and the name. At least how Rafa was describing it for the divination seance. So it's possible he may not be able to be spirit channeled because that's not his real name. Wait, what does he know that we don't? I'd sought to confirm the contents of today's divination seance. I'm just thinking. No. After all, it is customary for the prosecutor to verify it beforehand. Come to think of it. I must go perform a divination seance for Praise-a-Lot. It's a custom to review its contents before a trial begins. Yep. And that is why I sought to stop her benevolence from performing it here. He's alive and he faked his death, but we have the picture of the body and everything. Like, they would have confirmed he died. The other theory would be that someone swapped place with Praise-a-Lot. That's this peach tattoo, whatever, that'll be important. That is why I sought to stop her benevolence from performing it here. However, she insisted that it be done. She wished to try one more time here in the Hall of Justice. It would appear her benevolence is tired from her manifold duties. I am not anything of the sort. The victim spirit will not answer my call, but I do not know why. But I know not why. It is my sacred duty to convey the truth through the divination seance. Rafa. What are we to do without a divination seance? It's back to old school, Judge. I suppose I shall have to deliver the last rites without. The prosecution has already taken that into account when preparing for today. I'm fully capable of proving the accused's guilt with or without a divination seance. Ha 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 ha. You never fail to impress Prosecutor Sadmani. This is bad. The divination seance was my one and only hope. Your Majesty, a benevolent said she isn't tired, so shouldn't we try to find out why the divination seance failed? How curious, Mr. Wright. Why have you suddenly taken such a keen interest in the divination seance? Yes, explain yourself. The divination seance is for shedding light on an accused's crimes. It is the Holy Mother's hammer of wrath that is ever poised to pound you into your grave. You should fear it, not plead for it. I believe in my client. Plus, yesterday somebody told me something that changed my mind. The divination seance was once thought of as just another piece of evidence. If we were to correctly interpret the visions through careful analysis, then they would lead us to the truth behind what really happened. And the truth will show that my client, Maya Fey, is innocent. The truth is, you don't have anything else to fall back on, huh, Nick? Maya, please, you're not helping. How dare you! The voice of Mitamar is to be feared, not utilised by vile lawyers such as you. Seances exact a heavy toll upon the royal priestess. It would be best not to burden her any further. Or does the defense feel it composing their counter-arguments without the seance? No, of course not. He saw right through me. Dagnabbit. I'll have to find a way to make the divination seance happen or we're toast. Well, since the divination seance is not possible at this time, I see no other choice. Let's proceed with the trial without the seance, as Prosecutor Sadmary suggested. Thank you, Your Majesty. Why, I will not forget this, barbed head. This will not be the last you see of me. Now then, I will now proceed by providing an outline of the case at hand. She just fails and leaves, and she's mad that she failed, and is like, yeah, we want to help you do it. And Ray for blasting off again, yep. Very well. If the lead detective will please come to the stand, we may begin. Sorry, Mr. Wright. Detective Sky. I understand how you would wish to save the accused and the defense. They are your friends, after all. But you must let them go and move on. But there is only one way to save them now. By giving their souls a chance to burn away the taint of their sins in the infernal flames. Blur English, okay. Oh, I can't do this! The Snackoos are back! You missed this before, Jayland, I think. The Snackoos! Now entering the Sacred Hall of Justice. Miss Sky! Yes? Don't worry about me and Nick. You just do your job. I'm sure Nick will figure something out, eventually. Right, thanks, Miss Faye. Oh, very brave for a criminal with a tainted soul. Very well, Detective Sky, please proceed. Okay, I can do this. Let me start with an overview of this case. Overview of the second murder. The latest victim was Praise-a-Lot. He had been training under the High Priest and living at his house for the past 2 years. The High Priest's widow, Believe in Me, has identified the victim's body. He may have been mistaken for a rebel and killed due to his connection to the High Priest. Maybe when he was killed. They found out that the High Priest was not a rebel, and so they thought the next one must be Praise-a-Lot. I see. Well, that certainly makes sense. Will the defense care to respond? There is but any inconsistencies in her testimony so far. I don't have any evidence in my arsenal. What am I going to do now? What is it, Mo? I was just wondering about how much the police actually looked into Acolyte Zelot. Because it just might prove to be the key as to why the divination seance failed. What are you getting at? Well, it's just a hunch. Wait a second. During my investigation, Raven told me about how the divination seance works. If I could figure out why it failed, because they don't have his real name, maybe she could try it again. Okay, time to press for some more information. Let's go. Press it all.
Hold it!
What kind of person was Acolyte Zelot? According to the neighbours and others who knew him, he was a deeply devout youth. I, too, have heard his name mentioned as one who was a fervent practitioner. I suppose you might say he was the High Priest's star disciple. Furthermore, Okay.
Hold it!
2 years, are you sure about that? We took the statements from his neighbours and his fellow monks. They all corroborate our initial findings. What about you, Maya? Well, when I first came here, I saw Zalot praying under the High Priest's instruction. I see. So the results of the police investigation seem to check out.
Hold it!
Okay. Was Mrs. Enemy's positive ID the only way you verified the identity of the victim? Huh? Well, no. I also checked the ID card he carried and the data in his family registry. But what? His personal information didn't match any of the public records we cross-referenced. Maybe that's why the divination seance failed. I'm not sure what you mean, Mr. Wright. Here's what I'm thinking. Praise the Lord is a fake name. Exactly. The victim decided to hide his identity for some reason. In other words, he was using a fake name. The royal priestess uses a deceased's face and true name to summon their spirit. Why, yes, that is indeed true. If he was using a forged ID, there was no mention of him in our public records. And he was likely an illegal immigrant. They are not uncommon here in Kurain. An illegal immigrant. Come to think of it, Rafa mentioned something about immigrants yesterday. Are we going to do flashbacks? No, thankfully we're not. But if that's the case, we have no way of knowing who he really is. We'll have to proceed without holding a divination seance this time. I'd always thought that Akalozalot was Kurainese. Oh, how the High Priest must be lamenting his disciples' deception in the Twilight Realm. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Should we add this to the testimony? Add it, yep, always add it. This is an important fact, please add it to the testimony. It would seem to be a fact most inconvenient for the defense. But if you insist, Detective Sky, please add what you just said to our testimony. Yes, Your Majesty. An illegal immigrant who don't know his real name. Isn't there some way to track down his real name? No, not if he was an illegal immigrant. Have you actually confirmed that he was in Kurain illegally? Well, we don't have any conclusive evidence. But there's also no evidence of him being a citizen of Kurain either. Oh boy, now what do we do? What if there was a clue in the evidence you gathered? That's probably our only hope at this point. If he really wasn't an illegal immigrant, our proverbial goose is probably cooked. Okay, I'm gonna press everything first, and then we'll review this.
Hold it!
Maya isn't that Lady Kira who's been going around capturing rebels. Okay, that's not gonna go anywhere. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but... Well, that verdict was already handed down in the previous trial. There is no longer a point of dispute, and I will not allow you to make it so. But no ifs, ands, and most of all, no buts. The accuser's posing as Lady Kira, and she killed Akalozalot because she mistakenly believed him to be a rebel. That's not true. I'm sorry. The verdict has already been read in that case. I have to assume that it's fact now. Yeah. I hate how they're forcing Phoenix to go through it, because theoretically he'd already have his death sentence. And Maya would already have a death sentence from the previous charge that's already guilty. So why are they standing in court again? Especially why is Phoenix standing in court again? Because they clearly hate defense attorneys, so they would send him off to be killed, and Maya wouldn't have a defense attorney for this case. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the issue with the legal system as well. They're so against that because they go, oh, once it's guilty, and that's the thing with the rest of Ace Attorney a bit too. But we have had connecting cases previously for that. That's not the death penalty. Now what do we do? Or at least not the death penalty as often. Now I know why the divination sounds failed, but nothing has really changed, yeah, which means we're in big trouble. If he really wasn't a legal immigrant, it's going to be really hard to find his real name. And certainly chooses to give up on the whole divination sounds thing. If only there was some way to find out the victim's real name. Yeah, there is, hang on. Gonna do a save. Well, we haven't gotten to the part where we prove what? Hey, we could do the photo and point out the peach, I guess. We haven't got to the point where we even talk about this secret hideout.
Objection!
Yeah, I think we have to. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, Detective Sky. The police missed something important in their investigation. Huh? Well, what are you talking about? The victim was undeniably a Kuranese native, and this crime scene photo proves it. It does? It's a little hard to see, but look closely. You'll see clear proof that the victim was Kuranese. Well, wow, I don't see anything that would prove that. This proves the victim was Kuranese. The bloody... What?
Take that!
Look at this tattoo right here. Are they really claiming a peach is the same as the face markings now? Oh my goodness. Why, that's a tattoo of a peach? Yeah, anyone could get that. I would like you all to think about the meaning of this tattoo. Oh, the victim really liked peaches? Yeah, exactly. It's also proven... Yeah. Well, peaches are a favorite delicacy here in Korea. They happen to be a personal favorite of mine. The sweetness of their abundant nectars and the softness of their perfectly ripe flesh. They are but a blessing. They are a blessing from the Holy Mother herself. Nick, I've suddenly got a craving for peaches. After the trial, Maya. Right now we have bigger fish to fry. Yeah, the writing here doesn't feel as tight. For sure. That's the thing I noticed with Dual Destinies as well. Dual Destinies did it a bit better than this, though. Feels a lot more force in this one. Unfortunately, that is not a tattoo of a peach. It is not a peach, you say? Then what is it? Take a closer look. Haven't you seen something like that before? Why? Oh, his marking looks the same shape. Dude just got a tattoo. I guess it's the same thing, but he filled it in. I'm confused now. Where are they going with this? Namely, the tattoo on the High Priest's brow. Oh my. What? This mark is only borne by members of the Kuranese clergy. Wasn't he already a disciple of the High Priest? So then he would get that mark when he became his disciple.
Objection!
So that is what you believe it to be. But are they not utterly different shapes? Sure, they're shaped differently, but there's a reason for that. The victim had the peach shape tattoo inked over an existing tattoo for some reason. However, the dark red portion is exactly the same as the mark all Kuranese clergy bear. Hey, Hey, you're right. Until about 20 some odd years ago, everyone did get one, didn't they? Oh man, this is such a stretch. Because wouldn't he opt in for getting the tattoo when he became the disciple? I myself wear one on my right butt. One on my right buttock. That is entirely too much information, Your Majesty. Why would he put it there? Information on everyone who enters the clergy is maintained at the temple. All we have to do is look up a monk with a mark in the same spot. Come on, I'll let you know if I get any hits. That will not be necessary if you seek information on the clergy. I have it all right here. He needs to show it. He needs... There, I don't believe the judge. He needs to show it. Yeah, right. Oh my, you never cease to amaze. So, tell us, is there anyone who fits the bill? Oh, there is just one, and his name is... Real Namey. Oh my goodness, Oh, the puns of these names are so blatant in Spirit of Justice. My goodness. It's his real name. He became a monk 20 years ago. She's just standing there. Why isn't she standing off to the side? Then that must be the victim's real name. Well, why would he try to cover up his tattoo with another one? Yeah, there must have been some reason. Nick, that's not important right now. The important thing is we know his real name. You're right. It's literally real name. Your Majesty, now we know the victim's real name. The divination seance might finally work. A lawyer who willingly seeks a seance. This is entirely unprecedented. You are butting your engraved defense. We won't know that until we try. Sure, it's risky, but it's our only hope. Very well. Let the divination seance be held once more. Why would a lawyer work so hard to see the divination seance be held once more? You're a fool, barbed head, and your foolishness show you no gratitude from me. For with the truth revealed by my insights, I shall gladly seek your demise. Bring it on, princess. I prefer a good fight to all this sneaking around, because I will correctly interpret each and every one of your insights. You will regret ever thinking you could use my sacred insights as evidence.
O Holy Mother,
Here we go
hold
again.
this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
The voice? I don't know why those lines are voice and not the part. Yeah, it does not fit at all. I like my own voice better. I also don't know why those are particularly voiced and not others. I get some of the Koreanese being voiced, but that's not in Koreanese either. They were just trying to call something. They literally just had to go, real Namey, real Namey. Yeah. Well, they literally did the investigation. It happened yesterday and this is the next day, so... Oh, that's good. I mean, so the dog's done enough exercise. Yeah, they really could have done more, but I know the spirit of justice doesn't seem to be doing as many anime cutscenes as Dual Destinies either, to use the voices a lot more. Here we go. Real Nemu. Aha! He smells the dingle.
Dragons!
Plumed Punisher theme heavy. Wait, why does he hear the Plumed Punisher theme? Oh my. This is just all pointing towards Believe, because she's the one that Maya swapped the Steel Samurai watch for the strap.
Oh no! Oh no! No, 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 no.
They seem to be working again now for some reason. I do not understand. Okay. Oh my. It is just as Mr. Wright surmised. Praise the Lord wasn't the victim's true name. And now at last, we have seen the victim's final moments. But what we could see was the ground. No, it's focusing on the wrong part. Diff PC. Weird, because even I tried playing a sound alert and it didn't work. Come on, Twitch. You seem terribly disappointed. I take it you did not find any fodder for one of your infamous turnabouts? Yeah. I, on the other hand, have discovered something. Conclusive evidence that establishes the accused's guilt. You did? Ha 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 ha. A most surprising surprise attack. Not really. So, tell us, Prosecutor Sabmadi, what is this conclusive evidence you have found? The Plumed Punisher theme song that the deceased heard. Please consider this item here. It was confiscated from the accused during her interrogation. He's really going there. When did she swap it with Believe in Me? It was swapped the day before the riot. So yes, she would have had it at that time. Theoretically. Well, where was it? It might not have been on her. It might have been in the house. Hey, that's my Plumed Punisher strap! When you press the Mega Tab on the Plumed Punisher's belt. Yeah, they're so reverent to the theme song. Ah. It seems the accused inadvertently pressed the button in the midst of her crime. This strap is an extremely rare item, is it not, Miss Faye? You better not break it. There's only one of those in the whole wide world. But Maya, no! She's terrible at defending herself. It is just as I said. Legendary from Pokemon, what? I don't know, I'd believe that. Your flights of fancy have come crashing down on you. She sure seems to be enjoying this. Yeah, I've never seen her look so thrilled before either. It is time to accept the fact that the divination science is far more than mere evidence. It is the very truth that brings the hammer of justice down upon the accused. This is as conclusive as ever. Congrats. Now then, if there are no further objections... Slow down there, your majesty. At least let me make a counter-argument. What, do you take issue with the divination seance? Oh, I have issues with it. I just don't know what they are yet. Okay, it doesn't say where we got it. Yeah, Maya feels off, especially like seeing her compared to how she did look. Well, that's never stopped me before. Like, a lot of the models look a lot better than Dual Destinies, even though it's in the same remastered game set, which they should have done the better models for Dual Destinies as well, which is dumb. But, Maya looks a bit odd there, yeah. The divination science is not the absolute truth. It only becomes the truth after it's been interpreted correctly. Yeah, you do not know when you're beaten, do you, you foolish lawyer? I am the only one who speaks for the mitter of the deceased. If you believe there to be errors in my insights, then let us see you prove it. The lips seem weird whenever I've seen the 3D model as well. That's what stands out to me. The victim was offering up his prayers. It was the night of the rite. Though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground was visible. Then someone was there, and the theme to the plumed punisher filled the air. The accused held the defenseless victim down and plunged her knife into his neck. Held him down is not right, I don't think. The blade struck true, and in that instant he departed from this world. That is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments. Her benevolence's insights have painted a detailed picture, both vivid and true. I didn't notice any holes there. As they stand now, those insights are really stacked against us. I'll just have to go over and each and every one of the deceased sensations very carefully. Oh yeah, heavy. Not particularly pushed down. Oh my goodness. That isn't the rug. That's the stone in the secret hideout. I'd all save just in case. It was in the secret base, yeah, it couldn't have been Maya. Into his neck. I'm gonna try selecting the heavy.
Objection!
It's not it. Yeah, I'll just load it. Save time. The Plume Punisher theme was the clock in the secret hideout. We're not there yet. We need to... I'm thinking what we need to point out is the blooming Gingy... Oh. The Knight of the Right. No, that's incorrect. With the Gingil.
Objection!
Yeah. There we go. Was it really the Knight of the Right? What do you mean? It could not be otherwise. The accused slew acolytes a lot after killing the High Priest during the purification rite. The only problem is the deceased spirit does not corroborate that. Okay, we're on the right track. You can see a lot more depth in the seance to go, that's not a rug. What's this? We also don't have the touch sensation noted that it's mossy and not feeling like a rug, which theoretically I guess I had to choose one touch sensation to do for the case, but yeah. Take a good look at what the victim smelled. Do you see how it says Gingil? Gingil? Acolyte Zealot shouldn't have smelled any Gingil on the Night of the Rite. Well, what do you mean? Let me back up my statement with some evidence for you. This should explain how the victim couldn't have smelled Gingil on the night of the festival. Does this say? Feast of the Blessings. Someone was pretending to be Praise a Lot. They have an autopsy here, yeah. Cause of death of spinal cord injury from being stabbed in the upper back by a bladed weapon. Is something specifically mentioned the Gingil, or will it be that? I guess it'll be that.
Take that!
No? Referring to assertion stinks, defense. Does it smell that bad? Oh, come on. Indeed, I nearly passed out from the stench. Okay. I didn't know my blood had such a pungent aroma. It would seem that the smell of Gingil is unrelated to the case at hand. No, the fact that the victim smelled Gingil is extremely important. It's important because the smell shouldn't have been present on the night of the rite. Yes, what would prove it then? Where do we have evidence about the Gingil? Oh, it's this one.
Take that!
The High Priest's wife, believing me, told me about the Feast of Blessings. The feast includes a number of Gingil-based dishes. Gingil. Gingil. Yeah, that Gingil probably, one of them. And they're only supposed to be served at a certain time the day before the rite. Why, I believe you're right. I completely forgotten about that, bro. You live here. How do you forget about that? During the feast, the unique smell of Gingil pervades the entire kingdom. The fact that the victim smelled it means he was murdered between noon and 3 PM the day before the purification rite. Oh, wrong one. So that is wrong. The time of death is wrong anyway.
That's enough!
I'm not so easily fooled. Did that autopsy report not make it clear? The estimated time of death was during the rite. Alright, I told her about that yesterday. Forgive me your benevolence, but the estimated time of death is just that, an estimate. Depending on the circumstances, it's possible for it to change. Well, what's this? Like, if a body was kept cold, the slowed rate of decay makes the death seem more recent. They were just saying how, their example was the temperature and they got colder and that. Anyway. Amy is a bad example, it's one of the factors. Why, I believe I've heard of something of the sort before. If it is as Mr. Wright claims, the estimated time of death in the autopsy report will have to be revised. Yeah, it's been revised. Bobbed head, you blinded me with science. I didn't. So sorry. Wait, what am I apologizing for? No matter. The murder may have occurred in the afternoon hours the day before the rite. Nevertheless, the murder weapon with the accused's prints on it is incontrovertible evidence. I'll now amend my insight to account for this new truth. It's just seance, bro. Seance, bitch. Time of death has been corrected, leaving my insight infallible. Nick, a change in the time of death is bound to cause some sort of an inconsistency. If I had something that showed what it was like on that day, it could really help. Like a newspaper. Froze the ground from until yesterday has melted. The rite can go on as planned, yep. Jesse Pinkman. Yes. Oh, I will save it. Because some of these are a little tricky, exactly. So if I go to the court record and go to the newspaper, I can't present it. Okay, I have to do something different. Let me check the other ones. Because we clearly go, it was the afternoon before the prayers. He would have been eating with the family. There's a picture. Someone killed him and took his place. Like, I've got my own personal timeline of what's happened. It's what exactly to point out. The floor. So if we select just the site.
Objection!
A change in the date and time of the crime has caused a new inconsistency to surface. What's this? You're mistaking that irritating face again. You're making that irritating face again. Cease that at once. Sorry, but this is the face I was born with. Now let's focus on what is important, what the victim saw in his final moments. Do you have bats in the... Do you have bats in the belfry, barbed head? There's nothing to see. The ground of the plaza was all that entered the victim's eyes. And that's what I find so strange. On the day before the riot, it should have been impossible to see that pattern on the ground. Impossible, you say? Do explain. This piece of evidence shows why the plaza's ground was not visible during that day. Yeah.
Take that!
This newspaper has an article that is tiny in size but huge in importance. It says that the ground was covered with thick white ice the day before the riot. What? But the victim did not see as much as an ice cube on the ground. Exactly. And so you must ask, what was the victim looking at in his final moments? If you have something to say, then say it. The last thing the victim saw was not the ground of the Plaza of Devotion. This can only mean that he was killed elsewhere. That's a lack of blood. What? 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 Then why do you propose the victim was actually killed? Yes, tell us where, otherwise your argument is worthless. About that. I hadn't gotten to that part yet. Well, we have, it's fun. Any ideas, Maya? Yeah, she needs some more saturation. The jacket, especially. I think the rest is fine, the jacket. Should be brighter. Anyway. And her lips and ears just look weird, especially compared to the anime cutscene, I think, with her. Anyway. Let me think. Well, it's somewhere green and shaggy, huh? Right? Right. Well, where could that be? What is it, Barbed Head? Giving up already? No, not at all. Now, where have I seen something green and shaggy? This shows where the victim was killed.
Take that!
The secret hideout the rebels were using. The rebel hideout? There's no such place anywhere on the floor of that chamber. On the floor of that chamber. You're absolutely right. There's no place on the floor anywhere. Then what did the victim see in his final moments if not the floor of the rebel hideout? This is what the victim saw in his final moments. Where the handprints are.
Take that!
The shaggy green surface the victim saw was one of the moss-covered stone slabs. As you can see, there are two distinct hand-shaped impressions on the moss, in the moss here. I believe the victim was killed while he stood there with his hands pressed against the slab.
Objection!
Although it does agree with the seance vision. However, one cannot definitely declare they are one and the same. I concur. There is no proof. Oops, I pressed autoplay by accident. There is no proof that a murder occurred in the rebel hideout. Indeed, what evidence do you have of this? The handprints are there. Match up the handprints to the dude. Yeah. Come on, his fingerprints would be in the moss as well. I've already shown you the evidence. Well, what do you mean? Please take a look at this second version of the photo I just showed you. You can see the results of the luminol test I performed in the rebel hideout. This is proof positive that someone had been bleeding in front of that stone slab. Is this true? This information has already been provided to the police. Detective Scott, to whom does this blood belong? Well, we thought it was the High Priest blood that flowed in from outside. So we haven't tested it yet. Then you must do so at once. Yes, Your Majesty. And my eye looks so drab amongst all the bright colours, yeah. It appears the police have finished testing the blood. Detective Sky, your report, please. At least they're just skipping to it. The blood found in the rebel hideout belongs to Praise-a-Lot, just like the defense claims. Detective Sky, do you realize what your blunder has done to me? When this trial concludes, I want to see you in my prayer chamber. And we're gonna have an intimate prayer time. Now I will deliver a joyous sermon to you for 8 hours straight. Oh, I'm really sorry, but please, anything but that. Nick, maybe, just maybe, this is a chance we've been waiting for. Yep, it would seem so. I had to do this to him, but go for it, it's full speed ahead. The victim was killed in the rebel hideout the day before the purification rite. Then his body was moved to the Plaza of Devotion by someone we've yet to identify. So when we thought we saw acolytes a lot praying during the rite, he was already dead. Oh. Yeah. And that's not all. Do we see the time here at all? No. If he was killed in the inner sanctum, that would explain one more thing. And that would be how the time of death was made to look later than it actually was. The proof of which was left behind in the sanctum. This points out the time of death was made to appear later than it actually was. Just in case. The truth hurts, yeah. What was the statement again? Why, these are photos of the inner sanctum. I'd like you to focus on this one. The proof is right here in this photo. This is how the time of death was made to appear later than it really was. You see how the snow has been removed from this one spot only? That's because it was used to keep the victim's body cold. And that's why the time of death wasn't what it seemed. The time was mistaken, and the place too? And just what do you believe that proves? That my client is innocent. What if her fingerprints on the dagger and the plume punisher theme the victim heard? You have failed to address these two key pieces of evidence. The plume punisher I've got on hand. I see your point. Wasn't this your big chance, Nick? I'm really hoping that the difference in location can invalidate either the weapon or the theme song from being used as evidence against you. Yeah, the theme song easy. Actually, that might be possible, at least for one of them. Really? What's this? You're saying you can contradict our argument for a key piece of evidence? Very well, let us see you try. Nick, take a good look at the red hideout photo. Yeah, I know, it's a clock. Oh, the man's going to validate this piece of evidence. The plume punisher theme. A plume punisher theme? And how do you intend to support such a claim? Since a murder happened in the rebel hideout, there's something there that played the theme song other than my client's strap. It wasn't the strap, is this true? The item that played the plume punisher theme song was this, the clock.
Take that!
This is a plume punisher alarm clock. I believe the victim heard its alarm go off.
That's enough!
What proof do you have that the alarm went off?
Objection!
What proof do you have that it was my client's strap that played the theme song? Ah! Yeah, get him! Do not twist the facts with your lawyerly wiles. That's legit questions. Either way, the accused would still be guilty based off of her prints on the murder weapon. And here is what really happened. Alright. The victim offering up his prayers. The victim stood with his hands on the stone slab in the hideout. Yep. Afternoon the day before the rite. Oh, there have been some twists and turns. That is the truth of what happened. I won't get anywhere until I can eliminate the dagger. Most impressive, your benevolence. I see no inconsistencies anywhere in the prosecution's case. No. There is one. What's this? You still claim there to be an inconsistency? Try as you might, the outcome will always be the same. Oh, yeah. Oh, now what am I thinking of? The victim stood with his hands the sign slab in the hideout. Afternoon, day before the riot. I think they're fine. Someone's in theme of it. Filled the air. That seems fine. Defenseless victim's neck. The heavy.
Objection!
That's not it. Dang nabbit. So autosave later. Oh no, which one's the last one I did? I'll try. I'll go to autosave and see where it put me. No, it'll put me right there. Okay. This one. Oh, it's here. Okay, I'll just load this one then, and I'll play it. Send it through. Okay. Oh, that's alright. That's fine. Oh, I just have to go through that part. That's not as bad. I thought that the, Come on. Okay. I will save it here then, because okay. See, I can't really dispute that. Punch a knife in the defenses. I thought it would be the heavy because that's not mentioned in the inside. Maybe on this one.
Objection!
No. Oh, this is a trickier one. Oh, I can just click those, right. Oh, they weren't there until he was pushed. Right.
Objection!
The victim was originally thought to have been stabbed while bent over in prayer, but he was actually standing with his hands against the stone slab. So the question is, where did the sensation of something heavy come from? Yes, I see your point. Since the victim was standing, he couldn't have been held down. Then tell us, Mr. Wright, what was that heavy sensation felt by the victim? What caused the heavy sensation Zealot? What caused this heavy sensation Zealot felt? Any thoughts, Maya? I agree, that sense of heaviness seems important, but it's also the matter of Zealot's hands on the stone slab. Why were they even there? Could it be related to the cause of the heavy sensation? Well, Mr. Wright, do you have an answer for us? Oh, of course. If I just envision the state Zealot was in when he was killed. The cause of the heaviness the victim felt was... I feel like the falling stone slabs would... If it was the other stone slab he was against, the culprit jumping on him. Killer jumped on him from behind. Why do you suppose the killer would do that? She's short. Okay, it's not that. Oh, I guess we could see what they say. Maybe they crave human contact. Come on, Phoenix. People who crave human contact do not kill those they seek contact with. It's clear you've lost contact with reality. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's... I thought that would be... well, anyway, the only conceivable cause is the stone slab falling over, trapping the victim underneath. Oh, so the slab fell, he fell back onto the statue. He fell back onto the statue, that's why there's blood all over it. Then the killer made it look like that was a murder weapon. What? Oh! The stone slab came falling down on him, crushing him underneath. Right, that was the cause of the heavy sensation the victim felt.
Objection.
While your theory is impressive, you have overlooked a key fact. The victim was not crushed to death, rather he was stabbed. Oh yeah. Or do you claim that the dagger was plunged in after the slab had fallen on him? Plus, had the killer been behind the victim, they would have both been crushed together. Well, would you care to explain? Sure, I'd love to. That doesn't mean I can. How can the dagger have been plunged in after the slab fell on the victim? The killer couldn't have plunged the dagger into the victim after the slab fell on him. But what if the murder weapon wasn't what we thought it was? Well, there were other weapons in the rebel hideout. But the entrance to the hideout is right by the stone slab. There isn't enough space between the two to use any of the weapons found within. It was a crossbow! Yeah, there's not much space by the entrance, is there? So what was the real murder weapon then? I better think of something. If the murder weapon wasn't the dagger, then the dagger must have been plunged into the victim after he was already dead. Yeah, that means he was stabbed at least twice, but the autopsy doesn't mention that. And he must have been stabbed in the same spot with something shaped like a dagger. What would the defense care to offer an explanation sometime this century? Wait, wasn't there something dagger-like near the scene of the crime? Wait, wasn't there something dagger-like near the scene of the crime? Something that had a shape similar to the war-barred dagger? Present your evidence this time, Mr. Wright. This shows that really killed the victim.
Take that!
Is this not the photo from the scene of the High Priest murder? Are you suggesting the murder weapon is hidden herein? This is what really took Praise-a-Lot's life. Even though, you know, his name is a real Nemu.
Take that!
It's a dumb name. But what? That is the Warbard statue? Exactly. The Warbard statue has taken like feathers protruding from it. That is what really took the victim's life.
Objection!
You imbecilic fool! The statue is outside of the hideout. How do you propose it impaled someone who was inside? Haven't you heard? The Warbard statue also functions as a hideout store. What do you mean? The statue can pull a complete switcheroo. A switcheroo? To put it simply, it's a revolving door. And it opened the other way when they showed it opening the first time. A revolving door? Why, that makes perfect sense. Therefore, I believe the truth behind the divination seance to be this. As the victim entered the secret hideout, the stone sculpture came toppling toward him. He threw up his hands to stop it, but its weight forced him backwards. Unfortunately, the Warbard statue was right behind him. This cannot be! But the accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger. She had held it while rehearsing for the rite, which is when her prints got on it. Yeah. This is a shocking turn of events, but there's a great deal of circumstantial evidence in the defense's favor. I believe we must accept that the Warbard statue was what killed the victim. Ah, it's added separately now, okay. Now that we know Acolyte Zealot really met his demise, how he really met his demise, there's no basis for claiming my client committed this crime. Nice work, Nick. How can this be happening yet again? The divination seance is the only truth. No, your benevolence. It's not the truth itself, but it is a means for shedding light on the truth. You understand now? Your kingdom needs lawyers so they can interpret your insides. But that means I have been misinterpreting the voices of the spirits all this time? Your benevolence, are you unwell? All the color has drained from your face. I will be fine. Continue your proceedings without me. As you wish. Felt kind of bad for her. Now then, I would have the defense continue. Please explain what you've learned from now, that we know how the victim actually died. Acolyte Zealot was killed in the hideout before the High Priest's murder. That means the body found in the Plaza of Devotion was moved there by the real killer. But only after the Warbard dagger was thrust into him. To make it look like the murder weapon. That does seem to agree with what we now know. But why would the real killer go to such lengths? I believe stabbing Acolyte's body with the dagger moving it into the plaza was a warning from the Twilight Realm. Probably that was the intention. Yeah, I don't think to make it look... Actually, it was moved and found afterwards. They would have found it earlier. So, to make it look like a serial murder to pin it on Maya. It was an attempt to make my client look like a serial killer. That's right. The real killer planned all of this. This forged serial murder case. Don't do it. That's it, Nick. Keep hammering away. That's Satura. Yeah, there with your ninjutsu. Yeah. Your reasoning is more holes in Satura, yeah. Your reasoning is more holes in it than that cheese you foreigners so enjoy. What? Like these putrid hole-riddled clumps of curds that only a rat like you could love. Your reasoning, much like your putrid hole-riddled brain, has putrefied. What's the deal with things going putrid? You have yet to overturn my argument that the accused is the killer. A careful analysis of the chain of events up to the killing exposes the truth as follows. Disguised as Lady Kira, the accused found the rebel hideout the day before the riot. But Acolyte's Lord had followed her there after noticing her suspicious behavior. Caught by surprise, she pushed the stone slab toward him, and we know the rest. And we know the rest. I've never been to the rebel hideout in my life. When the high priest arrived at the sanctum the next day, he realized what she had done. That is when the accused murdered him in order to silence him. I believe the prosecutor's somebody has posed a compelling scenario. The defense, on the other hand, has yet to disprove the accused's guilt. Wait, get there.
Objection!
Why would my client move Acolyte's zealous body to where everyone could see it? In the middle of when she was locked up ready for trial. And why would she stab the dagger with her fingerprints into his dead body? She had no reason to do any of those things. The dagger in his corpse was likely a warning to the rebels. Something along the lines of Lady Kira will slay the defiant dragons. So that is why she moved the body to the plaza for all to see. Now he has the judge convinced too. I thought I'd finally made some headway. Well, Mr. Wright, about time for one of your groans of distress, is it not? A groan of distress? It kills me to admit this, but I've got nothing to counter his argument with. And I still haven't disproven the allegations against Maya. We need to spirit channel praise a lot. Or real name? Is it not time to end your futile struggle? You were already judged guilty yesterday. That makes you a dead lawyer walking. Accept the death that now awaits you, and in doing so, finally know peace. A dead lawyer walking indeed. Then again, are not all lawyers who practice in Korean? But I must admit, I misspoke earlier. Allow me to amend my statement. I had said the defense's reasoning had a putrid cheese-like smell. But I now realize the stench was from his own putrid body on the verge of death. Now I'm a rotting zombie. Think, who could have killed Zalot the day before the riot? Who knew about the rebel hideout and could gain access to the inner sanctum? Only those involved with the riot can enter the sanctum, so... Wait a second. Only a rebel would have known about the secret hideout. And the only person who was involved with the riot, had access to the sanctum, and was suspected of being a rebel is... Yep, it's... the priest! It's trust in me! Did somebody come to mind? Yes, except there's one huge problem. A huge problem? What are you two going on about? Plotting your escape from this sacred hall? I would not put it past you, considering you have no means to raise further objection. If I don't do something, Prosecutor Submody will have this one in the bag. I'll just have to bluff my way out of this, regardless of that huge problem. Your Majesty, I believe there is another suspect in Praise-a-Lot's murder.
Objection!
Even the most benevolent Holy Mother would not forgive such a desperate lie. After all, you know very well such a person does not exist. No, there is one person who knew everything. Does such a figure truly exist? Tell us, who might that be? I believe the prime suspect in Lancelot's murder is... Okay, we're gonna save here. Trust in me.
Take that!
It had to be someone allowed to enter the sanctum and who knew of the hideout. And that would be the high priest. He could have committed the crime if it occurred the day before the riot. You would pin a crime upon the dead, knowing very well they tell no tales. Have you no shame? Oh. What if Beliebin me can spirit channel? And she knows the name of Lady Kira. I just thought of that. Dead men tell no tales. That is definitely a problem. If only the High Priest could tell his side of the story. Looking at Maya. Well, what? Do I have something on my face? Wait a second. Could this actually work? Oh no, don't tell me I have some of my breakfast caught between my teeth. No, if there's even the slightest possibility, I'll have to go with it. Your Majesty, dead men do tell tales. Therefore, I would like to request a High Priest's testimony. His testimony? And just how do you propose we get the deceased to testify? There's a way for the dead to testify. It's known as channeling. I request a parrot. Summon him here by means of spirit channeling. What did you just say? Spirit channeling? Has this soul finally gone insane? This is sacrilege. May the Holy Mother strike him down. Peace. I'm frankly astonished you even know of such a thing. But spirit channeling is a secret art that only Her Eminence Queen Garan can perform. And Her Eminence is far too busy with other duties to perform it at our pleasure. I suspected as much. That means our only hope is... It's okay, Nick, you can tell them. But Maya, I thought you wanted to keep it a secret here in Kurain. Don't worry, it's not like it's against the law or violates some religious precepts, so... They don't know that Maya can do it. She's been keeping it a secret this whole time from them. That's the whole deal here. I don't think we'll be punished. At least I hope not. No, it was 2 years. The timeline's weird. I really feel like it should have been a lot longer that she was training, but apparently she was doing the training for 2 years. Well, this is a crucial period for you. It will decide whether you become Master of Kurain. We don't have any other choice now, do we? We don't have any other choice now, do we? If I'm found guilty, it'll be a lot worse than not becoming Master of Kurain. Yeah, that's what I feel like. It's so like... It's so weird because it's like... Obviously got guilty. They would have been killed straight away. This really stretches... This writing stretches the suspension of disbelief a lot. Especially with, like, it started with some little things like the timing of her training and stuff. Yeah, because she's already got a guilty verdict. So they're gonna die anyway now, theoretically, even if they get a not guilty on this case. Unless they overturn the previous decision. Alright, thanks Maya. Actually, there is someone here who is capable of channeling spirits. But even Her Benevolence Prince Rafer finds the divination's tales to be a challenge. Who could possibly have greater spiritual power than she, aside from the Queen? That would be me. Is this some sort of a joke? A foreigner cannot have that kind of power. Even the royal priestess is incapable of such a feat. Peace, I say. Is this true? Is the accused capable of performing the secret art of spirit channeling? Well, yes. Yes, I can. Now, Your Majesty, we'd like your permission to begin. Oh, village cat. No, it's her and Pearly. It's that bloodline that can do it. So currently her and Pearly, and I guess the aunt, but I guess Maya's aunt that can do it, theoretically is locked in jail. Or didn't have enough spiritual power, that's right. But Pearly did. So that's why she wanted Pearly to be the master instead of her taking the mastership in that plot line in the original. Yeah, Pearly had more spiritual power, I think. Magical power mode, yeah, your benevolence. This is an outrage, I say. First you make a mockery of the divination seance, and now spirit channeling? But benevolence speaks the truth, spirit channeling is a sacred right. Foreign devils, I say they should be put to death immediately. Still your voices. Barbed head, spirit channeling is a most sacred secret of arts. Are you prepared to face the consequences of what you propose? She really does want to speak to the manager. Yes, I am. Your benevolence, are you saying you approve of their use of spirit channeling? I will judge whether their claim is true. If this is but another of their lies, they shall be executed on the spot. Finally, we're going to get another spirit channeling after so long. She is the manager. Yeah, there's two types of Karens. Ones that want to speak with the manager and ones that are the manager. Very well, then. It should be easy to tell whether they can spirit channel because their body transforms. Your benevolence, what if the accused accidentally calls forth an evil spirit? Do you truly believe this foreigner is capable of channeling spirits? Oh, no. But I want to be sure, as I'm responsible for the safety of all present. Oh, hello, dearie. How are you today? Well, an inexperienced practitioner could inadvertently call forth a dangerous spirit. Do not fear, for I have a Magatama of parting. Okay. With it, I can send spirits back to the Twilight Realm by halting the flow of spiritual power. Okay, they've introduced that in. That's interesting. That's foreshadowing 100%. That's Chekhov's gun in play. They're going to use that later. That is a relief indeed. Like so, they've all got green Magatamas. These foreigners have thrown down the gauntlet. Let us not shirk from their challenge. We must prove them guilty and deliver their last rites. Do I make myself clear, Prosecutor Sadmadi? Perfectly, your benevolence. Yeah, for sure. Very well, the accused might channel the High Priest spirit. But first we must take a short recess to prepare. We will resume as soon as the preparations are complete. Until then, this court is adjourned. Bro, they just do it in court though. To be continued! Oh, the cliffhanger! No! Oh, that means there's gonna be this whole other section that would go way too late. Oh no, I have to do it. This will not stand. I can't leave it there, no. Even though it's nearly 5 hours of stream, we gotta do it now. I have have to see her spirit channel again. It's been so long. Sorry, Maya, but this was the only way. You sure you're up for this? It was the only way before and you didn't do it. Thanks for believing in me, Nick. Even though I don't know if my channeling ability is on point yet. Alright. Before she started training here, her success rate was only about 30%. I know you can do it, Maya. At least I hope she can. I mean, it's been 10 bloody years. Surely she's gotten good at it now. She had like 8 years before she came here to do the training to work on it as well. Like, so you sure you're ready? Yeah, at least I think so. You don't sound so confident. What about all your training? Training's one thing, actually doing it is another. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. If she fails to channel the High Priest, we're as good as dead. Relax, Nick, you can count on me. I'll show you what my training's done for me. This will be a moment you'll never forget. I will laugh if she goes bald. Okay, I just hope it's unforgettable in a good way. Once we have it in me story, I'm sure the truth will come to light. I hope so, but he was hiding the fact that he was a rebel, so... I doubt it'll be as cut and dried as all that. That's loud. They're ready for you. Please return to the Hall of Justice at once. That was loud, that one. Okay, Maya, I'm counting on you. You got it. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. It's Maya time. We have received official approval for the keys to channel spirit here today. Now, if you will, Miss Faye, please proceed. Yes, Your Majesty. I can't believe this. Only the Queen should channel spirits. Execute them, put them to death right now. Come on, Maya, I'm counting on you. I've been studying here in Korean for 2 years now, so that one day I will be the master of Korean, a village of spirit mediums back home. But first I shall show you all the fruits of my training in your kingdom. Wow, she seems really confident. A neophyte practitioner such as you could not possibly channel a spirit. Yeah, she is some mountain hick. Okay, your benevolence, how about this? If I succeed, will you stop calling me a neophyte? Very well. If you succeed. Oh, I will. Just you watch. Here we go. Oh, we've got a whole transformation cutscene. Let's go. Oh, spirit of trust in me, some ringing. Oh no, I can't read it, it's too fast. Return now to the world of the living. They voice rave. It looks so ridiculous.
Oh no, no, oh no, 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 no.
Yes! Okay, it was, oh, spirit of trust in me, summering in the twilight realm, return now to the world of the living. I find it funny how they voice Rafa, but they wouldn't dare voice Maya for a transformation scene. What is this place? Oh my. No, this cannot be. It's a hell of a joke. It's a high priest who really can channel spirits. I don't believe it. The accused's spiritual power is a real deal. I have to work with Japan for 30 years. Yeah. Go Maya. I do not understand. This cannot be. This simply cannot be. I must step out now before I forget myself. Abort in me. Would this be the Twilight Realm? I love how it's kind of better with the hair because it looks so ridiculous. It looks like a guy in drag. It's a guy in drag. And what of this? Luxurious mane of hair.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Is it perhaps a gift from the Holy Mother for decades of faithful service? It's so wrong. Or Abberton me? My, but if it isn't His Majesty. Have you too shuffled off that mortal coil? Now we're asking the real questions. Don't let him go to the restroom because we don't know what he has down there. Please do not count me among the dead. It is only you who has passed on. But the spirit medium Maya Fey has brought you back among us today. Well, why? I thought Fey has mastered the secret art of spirit channeling? What a name for the clip. Maya became fugly. I suppose that explains these gorgeous locks. When I pass from this world, I too hope to be channeled with a full head of hair. Shock Maya Tensei, yes. Though it be for the briefest of moments, I give thanks for this splendid coiffure. Why is a conversation just about hair between bald people? It's so cursed, and praise be to the Holy Mother. However, this kimono is a bit too snug for my taste. If you would excuse me. There, that is better. Oh no. What about after he leaves? Mine's just gonna be topless. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is terrible. What has Parasine's son unknown? We're at a fringe level event. Could we get to his testimony now? And I wish he'd kept his top on me too, man. Why? You are that foreign lawyer the people speak of as of late. And is this not the Hall of Justice? Why have I been summoned here? Forgive us for calling you back from your eternal rest. But you have been accused of murder. Might we ask you to testify on your own behalf? What? Oh no, that's so cursed! Oh, what am I saying? I've been accused of murder? That is troubling indeed. They just went full ham on it. They're like, first spirit channel for years, we're gonna just go all out on it. Oh my goodness. Well, what's with that crazy pose? Do it, Lockham. Is this really cause for such astonishment? Even the lowliest of monks can achieve such body control with the proper training. Even terrible. Oh, I wonder if we'll be able to do that someday. Will the friends please explain the situation to the High Priest? I'd be happy to. Your disciple, Praise-a-Lot, has been murdered. It happened on the day before the purification rite. Finished PTSD. Oh, yeah, after this, he'll be hitting Eldoon's noodles hard. And the crime occurred in the rebel hideout, hidden within the inner sanctum. Acolyte Zealot? He has been killed? Who would do such a thing? Someone who knew of the hideout and had access to the inner sanctum. In other words, you, Aberdeen. After all, weren't you secretly a rebel? Yeah, please do not. What the hell? Oh man, these animations, what the hell? Oh dear, that's still Maya's body. I hope he doesn't break anything. Wow, the High Priest is amazing! To think he masters such an advanced prayer pose! He's still worthy of our veneration even if he is a rebel! Praise be to the Holy Mother! Praise be to the Holy Mother! My foot image for the first time, even though it's sort of transformed into trust in me's foot. Oh my rebel allegiance has been exposed. Not even my wife knew of that. It seems to rest in peace. To rest in peace is not my fate. Why did you, a devout priest of Kurainism, join the rebellion? Objection! The High Priest has come back to us for but a brief time, Defense. Shall we not cut to the chase and ask the most pressing of questions? All right. Aberdeen, the prosecution believes the one who slew both you and Acolyte Zealot to be Maya Fey, who had been playing the role of Lady Kira in the rite. Being that I was dead until just a moment ago, my memory is a bit hazy. Could you please do your best to remember? Objection! High Priest says his memory is hazy. It is all coming back to me. It is as Prosecutor Submadi concluded. I was slain by none other than Maya Fey. Oh boy. He's not cooperating. The High Priest's statement has proven my assertions with regards to his murder correct. No! But what about Acolyte Zealot? You were the one who killed him, weren't you? I know naught about my disciple's murder. Furthermore, I have an alibi of my own. An alibi? Seriously? Ha 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 ha. It seems the testimony the defense have been hoping for is working against you. Now, Aberdeen, your testimony, if you please. Oh boy, time for the cursed testimony. Yes, of course. I have an alibi. I have an ironclad alibi for the time during which the murder took place. Just past noon on the day before the rite, I was entertaining guests at my home. And I believe my guests can corroborate this. Oh man, that sound effect. Oh. Yeah, guests. Just past noon, that's right about the time Zealot was murdered. Are you sure about that? Absolutely. Come to think of it, Rafa told me about a spirit's memory. A spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death. So even a spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time. Between the moment of its death and the moment it is channeled? Yes, and yet it clearly recalls all of the memories it had in life. Alright. The High Priest seems to know exactly what he's talking about. So the question is, what would be the best angle of attack? Press everything first, that's it. It's intentional.
Hold it!
You use the word alibi as if it was second nature. Are you perhaps mocking me? Or is it perhaps the kingdom of Korain itself you wish to ridicule? Come on, everyone and their grandma knows what alibi means. We're not a bunch of country bumpkins here. We got plenty of Korean dramas on TV. Peace, 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 I say. Mr. Wright, you would care to clarify your last statement? But please don't take it the wrong way. It's just alibi is a rather technical term for a priest to use so naturally. I assure you, I know how to use the term. In fact, I had even hoped for a chance to do so one day. I suppose that even I, a high priest, am not immune to such trivial worldly attachments. Oh, I see. Well, he seems unusually calm and composed. It's almost as if he had prepped himself for something like this. Oh boy.
Hold it!
Guess. And you were entertaining them personally? That I was. We gathered around the table for a most enjoyable conversation. He said his guest could corroborate his alibi, and that can't be good for our case. Are you sure that was the same day as the murder? Maybe you've misremembered. Gah! Do not doubt my mnemonic faculties! What is he doing to the Magatama? I may have died, but my memories up to that point are crystal clear. So sorry, he's pretty thin-skinned for a priest. Though I guess I should have known better than to doubt his memory. Yeah, I suppose memory is cut off at the moment of death. So yeah, this is the same thing again. I don't need to read that out again. So many flashbacks of the same thing. Okay. Ah, there's nothing better than enjoying ginger cuisine with dear friends. There we go. That way, everyone's breath becomes equally melodious. Right.
Hold it!
And who exactly were your guests that day? Don't tell me they were rebels, so they can't be called here to testify. It was none other than his majesty along with his family. Alright, when was this taken then? He couldn't attend the ride due to work, so he stopped by ahead of time. My, how his daughter has grown. Wait a second. Let me set the record straight right now. I am not a rebel. Thank you for that wonderful meal, Abbot Inme. Lady Inme's cooking simply cannot be beat. So there you have it. When exactly was His Majesty at your home? It was there from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Indeed, precisely the time period within which Acolyte Zealot was slain. Yes, and we had a rousing chat concerning the game of Kachu de Mao. But I'll just have that added to the testimony. After all, it was I who visited the High Priest's home. Okay, but what about this picture? I better save it. Hang on. Oops. How am I going to attack his alibi? Maya, what do you... Oh. He went back into old habits. All right. She's kind of busy right now. What? Is there something on my face? No, not at all. I'll just have to start chipping away at that statement about his alibi. Okay. That's funny. So I think to present this picture here would be good. That's not it. That's why I saved it, just in case.
Objection!
That's not working either. Okay, it's not that one then. Twelve to 3. He could have done it before.
Objection!
No. Okay, where do I go from here? Think about it. Just past noon. Two PM is kind of not just past noon. I still feel like it could be that. I was hopeful for a minute, but it stopped for the objection. Gives you time to clip things anyway. It's not that then.
Hold it!
I didn't do this in Your Majesty. I sure his testimony is completely accurate. As sure as can be. Oh, how wonderful it is to finally have my actions be admissible as evidence in court. His Majesty was in my hand during the exact time period of the murder. Come, let us put this behind us. I could not have possibly committed this crime. How can you be so sure? What if the clock or watch you were using was off, or you misread the time? There was a clock right near the table, and it had to be the exact same time as my watch. Okay. Now, do you understand, lawyer? Oh, I had to press everything. Alright. As you can see, my alibi is airtight. Or do you still think I could have killed Apollo Justice? His Majesty's a witness. Are you Satora? Are you satisfied now? There is not a single discrepancy in Abbott Inmee's alibi. If I give up now, it's all over. Now, hold on a second. Is there anything wrong with the High Priestess testimony? There is. There is a discrepancy in the High Priestess testimony. There is? Well then, perhaps you could explain what it might be. This is what was wrong with his testimony. He's too friendly with the judge. Okay. I just want to say that for fun. He's way too friendly with you, Your Majesty. Are you two perhaps more than just friends? Well, Mr. Wright, what on earth are you suggesting? You seem awfully flustered, Your Majesty. That seems kind of suspicious. You're free to think anything you like about our relationship, but it has nothing to do with the case at hand. I concur. Now I believe you know what comes next. Yeah, I knew that. I guess I got a little carried away. That was just funny. Okay. It seems there is nothing wrong with Aberdeen's testimony. Okay, yeah. He knew the time of the crime. After Aberdeen was channeled, no one ever stated what time Acolyte Zealot was murdered. But now that you mention it. Despite that, you claim to have an alibi from 2 PM to 3 PM. That means you knew that Acolyte Zealot was dead. when you were still alive. His ghost is... The ghost pops out. Wait, I think I saw something just now. No, I must be imagining things. So, tell me, how did you know what time the crime had been committed? About that. Open your heart, let the Holy Mother in. Why? We've been blessed with the High Priest's sacred words of prayer. All who say for holiness must strive to banish worldly desires from their soul. Open your heart, let the Holy Mother in. Purge your mind of greed and bias. I feel as if my very soul has been cleansed. You can't fool me. Prayer may banish worldly desires, but it don't make a contradiction disappear. How can you be so sure? What's that supposed to mean? This lawyer seems to think little of the power of Kurain's prayer. Huh? Oh no, it's Genjutsu. Oh, what's that? Majestic and curse. You need to get the hair flick, I think. If you're gonna make a GIF. That's next, yeah. Oops, did I read that? But Inmi was at home during the crime, but knew of what happened at the hideout. I believe this can be explained thusly. He must have had a way to monitor the hideout from his home. What? You never cease to amaze, prosecutor. As he has surmised, there was a listening device installed at the hideout. It enabled me to instantly learn of anything unusual, even when I was not there. Remember, the rebels have been using this as a top secret hideout. It would be perfectly natural for them to install such an apparatus. Wait, come to think of it, when I was searching the rebel hideout, yeah, we found it. There's something under the banner. A microphone? What's this doing here? Is someone trying to record something with it? That was a listening device. It starts recording whenever it detects movement. And I heard just such a recording after His Majesty and his family left. There's a hair flick. If you look at the desk in my study, you will find the tape in question. Alright then, bailiff. Yes, your majesty. Go retrieve the tape in question from the high priest's home. At once, your majesty. The power of Kurain is prayer. Satura, even a putrid brain such as yours should understand it now. It's like the contradiction really did vanish. We shall ascertain the content of the recording once we have the tape. In the meantime, I would ask Abbot Inley to continue with his testimony. Very well. I heard everything. I was entertaining His Majesty and his family when the crime occurred. When I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and a woman quarreling. It sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zalot and Acolyte Faye. After that, there was a loud noise followed by haunting silence. But when the heck was this then? I have to find some way to attack his alibi. If only Maya were here. She has a way of putting me at ease. But seeing her like this is only creeping me out. Yeah, I like you and everyone else. Although the High Priest was a rebel, he was still a courageous, holy man. Therefore, take care in your questioning, lest you invoke the ire of our people. How dare you suspect the High Priest? May the Holy Mother strike him blind. As if this wasn't hard enough already. It really is, isn't it? Yeah. Nice try, but I'll stop at nothing to find the truth. Everything.
Hold it!
You were entertaining His Majesty and his family during the crime. Indeed, my wife Believe was treating them to her wonderful home cooking. So something's off here because Believe... Your wife was there that day? Why, yeah, she was in the kitchen cooking up a storm the entire time. So they didn't see her as such? Come to think of it, I don't think I saw her at all that day. She takes her culinary duties most seriously, you see. Here's why she was in the kitchen cooking without pause the entire day. So the judge never saw Mrs. In Me. Now we're getting somewhere. Should I have Abbott in me add that to his testimony? Have him add it? Yes, everything. Please add that statement to your testimony. As you wish. Okay, let's just press everything first. What was your wife making that day? Well, the menu that day featured Heartin Subaisi and Melton Mort. They are both traditional Koreanese dishes. And apparently to be Koreanese, the requirement is that it has to be an English pun. I can't even begin to imagine what those are. Ah, yes. The exquisite zest of hot and spicy, and the supreme texture of melted mouths. Lady Inme's cooking that day was utterly unforgettable. Thank you, and it brings me great joy to know you enjoyed your meal. Now, once His Majesty and his family had left,
Hold it!
you had everything from a recording? Indeed. Each night I would secretly check what the listening device had recorded. I would have been in serious trouble with my lovely wife had she discovered my secret. Can you really tell what happened by the audio alone? Long years of ascetic training have sharpened my hearing. It is but a simple matter for me to ascertain a situation by the sounds I hear. But practicing Koreanism improves your hearing? Hearing is but one of the senses it can improve. If one can focus and attain inner peace, all 5 senses can be sharpened. Why, the war bard over in the bazaar just cried. Did you not hear it? Give me a break.
Hold it!
Hold on, are you sure about those voices? Was it really Acolyte Zalot and Miss Faye? I'd say that was the most reasonable conclusion under the circumstances. Or perhaps Acolyte Faye has an alibi that you can prove. I'm afraid not. Then I suggest you make like a mollusk and clam up. Now I will continue my testimony if I may.
Hold it!
A loud noise? I'd say that's worth looking into. It was a terrible crashing sound. Poor acolytes a lot. It must have felt so heavy. Must have been the sound of that stone slab falling over. Should I have him add that statement to his testimony? Yeah, have him add it. Let's go. Please add that statement to your testimony. As you wish.
Hold it!
You believe that terrible crash is connected to Acolyte Zalot's death? Yes, the sound, no doubt, was Paul Zalot's death knell. But it being heavy, no one's told him how he died. Such a tragedy, for he was a fine disciple. I would ask all here today to give a prayer for his departed soul. Zushire Matami Yoma. Zushire Matami Yoma. Zushire Matami Yoma. I had high hopes for that young man's future. Zushire Matami Yoma. Why do I feel like such a jerk for just trying to do my job right now? Mr. Wright. You still feel the need to question the high priest? His alibi is as tight as tight can be. This isn't going so well. I'd better ask him about something else. I'm curious, Abbot Imni. Did you stop by the rebel hideout after his majesty left? Yes, I thought it would be wise to assess the situation. But as I said before, there was nothing to see. The hideout appeared as it always had. And the victim's body? It was nowhere to be found. Acolyte Fame must have already disposed of it. Anything else incriminating? So, when you saw the rebel hideout, and it looked like it does in this photo? Yes, I would say that is how it appeared that day. So the stone slab has been put back in place. Mr. Wright. Is it not time to concede defeat? No, wait. I need just a little more time. If you insist. Okay. Oh, good. So we need to get to the end to be able to then present evidence, because I think I've got it. Yeah.
Objection!
Is that not it? Like, when's this photo from then? Would have been that time period. I'm confused now.
Objection!
Oh, that's not it. And it's starting to get later and my brain starts to fumble what I'm doing. What can you do? I felt so heavy. But it...
Objection!
He wouldn't know the stone slab, right? Abbott in me, you said, and I quote, "Pause a lot, it must have felt so heavy." Majestic. Majestic gifts. It's hard. It's so cursed. Why do you think he felt something heavy? You said the hideout looked like it did in this photo. The smug face too, yeah. If so, there's nothing that would lead you to believe he had experienced a heavy feeling. The fact is, of course, the stone slab did fall over onto Acolyte Zealot, impaling him on the warbard statue behind him. But that was only revealed through her benevolence's divination seance earlier. Would the defense please get to the point? My point is simply hearing a crashing sound shouldn't have automatically led him to conclude the victim was crushed to death. I still don't see your point. I'm saying that the High Priest knew. He knew how the victim was really killed. Oh, there we go. We get a image of it. Why? And that is information only the real killer could have known. He's going ghost again. I definitely saw it that time. I got the High Priest spirit shaking in his boots, or should I say, sandals.
Objection.
Need I remind you, the abbot in me was with his majesty at the time of the crime. Such an alibi precludes him from being the killer. That's true, so he can't be the killer. However, he knew how Zealot was killed, something only the killer could know. Can this discrepancy be resolved somehow? Well, Mr. Wright, we're waiting for an explanation. I was just getting to that. Time to think of something quick. The High Priest knew something only the killer could know because he heard it from the real culprit. Oh, are we gonna go there? Let's do it. Because we have to finger someone, which is his wife. That's the only person it could be, is his wife. He must have heard how the victim died from the real killer. Oh, the real killer? Of course, that makes perfect sense. I don't want to believe it, but this is the only possible explanation. So, tell us, who is this real killer? It's got to be someone close to the High Priest, someone without an alibi. The person most likely to be Zealot's killer is Bloomin' Believe in Me. No, Zealot didn't kill the High Priest. That's not... It's theoretically the other way around.
Take that!
Let's do it. Your Majesty, while you were visiting the High Priest's home, you didn't see Mrs. Inme at all, did you? No, I never saw her, but... Well, what does that have to do with anything? Did the High Priest ever leave your sight? No, we were talking the entire time. And the food was brought right into the room's entryway. So the High Priest has an ironclad alibi. But his wife does not. What the devil are you insinuating? I'm insinuating that Mrs. Inme might have killed Acolyte Zealot.
Objection.
You have a lot of nerve making such a baseless allegation. She had no motive to kill Acolyte Zealot. He was like family to her. No, we can't entirely discount the idea. Not properly, I thought it could be praised a lot, but now he's dead. So we pretty much got Believe in Me as the last suspect that we can finger. Because Dats didn't do it. We can't entirely discount the idea. Especially if you consider that Mrs. Inme could have been the one posing as Lady Kira.
Objection!
Even a fool must temper his foolishness at times. Or do you truly believe Lady Kira would kill Acolyte Zealot, though he was not a rebel?
Objection!
As we all know, the High Priest was secretly a rebel. It would follow that his favourite disciple could very well be a rebel too. Are you suggesting that Mrs. Inme killed her husband as well? As sad it is to think she'd kill her own husband to rid the kingdom of rebels, I don't think we can rule it out. Oh, that was voice acted. Yikes. You claim my wife is that rebel hunting Lady Kira? And that she slew both Zealot and myself? My lovely wife? That is utterly impossible! Kindly. Oh, there we go. Yikes. I've never seen the High Priest so angry. It is as Abbot Inme stated. And the accused has already been found guilty of his murder. It is far too late to overturn it. It's only a day ago, bro. That's what I'm thinking, Lock-On. How are they gonna do that? That's right, Mr. Right. Now apologize to the good priest before he gets angry again. Quickly now. No, I'm not going to apologize. The true identity of Lady Kira is a major piece to this trial's puzzle. Admit it, Abbot Inme. Your wife, Lady Inme, killed you. Yet even now, you continue to lie in an effort to protect her. Wait, I just realized as well, she wasn't wearing a bra. I haven't invented a bra yet! Yeah, with that top being topless. He just burst out of there and there was no bra. Even though he continued to lie in an effort to protect her. How absurd. It appears the lawyer has forgotten. My lovely wife could not possibly battle the rebels in the guise of Lady Kira. That's why we can't have nice things on PDF. Yep. That's a big PDF. For we were blessed by her holiness, and she is with child. Praise be to the Holy Mother. Now this becomes a plot point again. Okay, I knew remembering that would be useful. I completely forgot about that. That abominable Lady Kira figure who slew me and Acolyte Zealot was the accused. This is bad, but I can't give up now. Don't forget, my client doesn't have the strength to fight rebels either. How could a weak young woman like her possibly... You foolish oaf of a lawyer. If only you were as blessed as Lady Inme. What? You mean like if he got pregnant? That simple objection. Image. Wait, I can pull it somewhere. It's a bit quick to go past, but actually it's probably online. Hang on. Yeah, it's on the wiki. Hang on. I'll chuck it in Discord. There we go. It's even a PNG. Freezer move. I'm pretty sure. And he's also doing a genjutsu. I need to get some more water. One moment. Surely the accused possesses the strength, or should I say, the power. The power to battle those black-hearted rebels. But what are you talking about? My good prosecutor, I see you have come to the same conclusion as I. Such keen insight. Then you have figured it out as well, appertaining me. May I ask you to explain it to this putrid-brained lawyer? Certainly, for I cannot allow him to frame my lovely wife for murder. Foreign devil! Your Majesty, allow me to testify as to how my affair is that murderous Lady Kira. Well, if it will assuage your anger, then by all means, please testify. Such a clown court. Okay. My phase, Lady Kira. Local Fae channel Lady Kira's spirit. See, she is a spirit medium who knows Lady Kira's true name, so she could have done it. So it was the real Lady Kira who returned to root out the rebels among us. 2 years ago, she would not have known the real name, though. She attacked and killed me with a strength far beyond any mortal woman. It was a... Yeah, we will play the role of Lady Kira. It was only because that... I don't believe she's pregnant either, 100%. Yeah, but... Do you understand now? Murder by spirit channeling explains everything. This is the only way the accused could have defeated one rebel after another. Indeed, I am a living, or shall I say, dead, proof of her terrible power. Ah! Why's ability to channel spirits has come back to haunt her. Now is it not time to let it go and move on, defense? No, never. I'll never give up. Now what? Think. I'm gonna prove that Maya couldn't have channeled Lady Kira. She didn't know. Because she was only playing the role of Lady Kira this purification rite.
Hold it!
My client channeled Lady Kira. Isn't that a little far-fetched? Far-fetched, you say? Why, the very fact that I'm here proves she has the power to channel spirits. But you have no proof she actually channeled Lady Kira. Oh, but I do.
Hold it!
While it's true she may be capable of channeling Lady Kira, I doubt there's any proof she actually did. We're talking about the infamous rebel hunter here. That modern day Lady Kira has captured many a rebel by herself, and among them have been more than a few great warriors. But the real Lady Kira could have accomplished such a feat. It would be difficult for a mere mortal. I'd leave the real Lady Kira of legend as the only likely answer. Indeed. Is this not proof enough that the real Lady Kira of legend had been channeled? The real Lady Kira of legend, that's an oxymoron if I ever heard one. And again, the people of Korean believe legends to be true.
Hold it!
I go through pressing. Lady Kira is an actual person. Do you really believe there ever was a woman that powerful? One capable of battling rebels much bigger and stronger than herself? There is no way to prove that. Not to doubt the existence of Lady Kira is to doubt Koreanism itself. It is not for us to question, we must simply believe. Yeah, dare you dare legends? You're saying that you Pokemon. Lady Kira's gonna strike you down. Oh yeah, all you have to do is believe. I won't get anywhere until I can refute their claims with some evidence. Yeah. And far beyond any mortal woman. But if she was a real person, she was mortal. A strength far beyond any mortal woman? And just how strong would that be? You need but look on the wound she inflicted upon my body. Though I had hoped to never have to think about that again. Your wound was pretty deep and there was a tremendous amount of blood. And while Akalazalov was rather small in stature, he was strong. Nevertheless, he was no match for the sheer strength of Lady Kira. Spirit channeling is proof that she's Lady Kira. This is not good. I'll have to prove she didn't channel the original Lady Kira. She didn't know the name early enough, okay. So there's nothing else here. I can do a save. Wait, it's called the fight. That's a little bit annoying. It's called the final cross-examination. Okay, we're almost there. We can finish this. I think we need to present the Tome of Secrets. Yep. The Tome of Secrets is only given to the priestess who performs a purification rite. Is this your proof that my client could have channeled Lady Kira? Yes, indeed. For it contains the true name of Lady Kira, a secret only revealed within. Abbot in me. I'm afraid you're mistaken. This couldn't have been used to channel Lady Kira. No face! What nonsense? But Mr. Wright, would you care to explain? This is why my client couldn't have channeled Lady Kira. The mask.
Take that!
Lady Kira's face is hidden behind a mask in the Tome of Secrets. You need both a name and a face to channel the spirit. Has that been true of the original games? There isn't what we gotta do one there. See implication, I'm trying to think. Yeah, Maya and Pearly both knew Mia. Did they spirit channel anyone else? I don't think so. So yeah, that's fine. I was just trying to think back. They just spirit channel Mia, yep. Okay. It can't be! They're kind of transferring the knowledge from divination seance to spirit channeling. Yeah, it is. It's fairly consistent. Without a face. Oh, actually, wasn't there spirit channelings done in the Kurain village that were just with the person's name? Oh no, they brought a picture with them too. So yeah, never mind. I would have lined up with that too. Without a face. It would have been impossible for my client to channel Lady Kira. Or it's implied that they would have brought a picture, so that's not an issue, yeah. Oh my. Yeah, I think that if they mucked up the spirit channeling part, that would be over for them. Everyone would hate that. That's what I'm just like, I want to make sure I think through it properly. Therefore, the claim that she became Lady Kira by means of spirit channeling is patently false. Gah. And with Lady Kira out of the equation, my client has no motive to commit murder. But then, who is the rubber hunting Lady Kira we've been reading about in the paper? Yes, Sator. Yes, who is this other suspect, if indeed there is one at all? Let us hear the defense's brilliant deduction. Think. The true identity of Lady Kira is the key to solving both murders. I thought Mrs. Amy was suspicious, but her pregnancy takes her out of the running. Bro, this guy's been lying. I don't trust anything he says. And Mr. Apollo is a rebel, so that doesn't make sense. This leaves us with, Mr. Right, you'll have that look again. One way you know you have to say something, but you can't figure out what it is. This is my chance to really turn up the heat. I'll just have to stir the pot till something floats to the top. Your Majesty, I know he's been posing as a rebel hunting Lady Kira. You do? Are you sure about that? Yes, completely. I sense that I may regret this, but please go on and explain. Thank you, Your Majesty. This is who's been posing as the rebel hunting Lady Kira. Oh boy. Was Ray for the killer all along? Oh man, I wish we could present pain. That would be great. It's possible. No, it couldn't have been him because he was away in other countries a lot. He wouldn't have been there consistently for 2 years. I'll be, bruh.
Take that!
Why do you believe that is the true identity of Lady Kira? Wait, don't answer. Okay, yeah. I'll just see what they say for a minute. Even your future brain cannot possibly explain such a deranged response. But I'm far past anger now. I can only laugh at such foolishness. Those may be tears of laughter, but rest assured there's no mirth here for you. Okay. I knew LB wouldn't be it. I'm really thinking that it's believe.
Take that!
No. I just do not believe she's pregnant. Because I've not seen any proof other than the liar on the stand right now saying it. Okay, woman, Rafa doing the thing that Maya was, or he thought Maya might be doing when they first said about it. No, it's not Rafa, okay. Who would it be then? We're gonna run down the list too much. Is it trust in me? Oh, Nayuta. Oh.
Take that!
No, it's not him. Oh, I wish he had unique dialogue for that. That would have been funny. I don't think so.
Take that!
Who then? I don't think it would have been.
Take that!
The true identity of the rebel hunting Lady Kira we seek is praise a lot? What? How did we draw that conclusion? And he's definitely more capable. Watch this. The High Priest murdered disciples, Lady Kira, you say? Peace, I say peace. And our friends will continue. Yes, Your Majesty. I whittled down the list of suspects until there was only one left, literally. I was just doing shots in the dark in the end.
Objection.
But a process of elimination is not the same as solid evidence. I assume you have evidence to back up your claim? Yes, of course. I will have some in a moment. That is, at least, I hope so. Maya wasn't Lady Kira, neither was Mrs. Immi or any of the other possibilities. That leaves a lot. That does leave a lot, yeah, to be desired, and I have the evidence to prove it. The evidence that proves Acolyte Zalot was posing as Lady Kira is this. It proves he was Lady Kira. I failed to see your point. Okay, yeah, that's not it. I just thought, oh, it shows him in it. I haven't used that yet. Okay.
Take that!
Oh, of course, the warning letter. This is what proves that Acolyte Zalot was Lady Kira. Lady Kira's warning letter. How absurd. What could that possibly prove? Prosecutor Submuddy. You stated that this warning letter proved that my client was Lady Kira, and the reason you gave was that the High Priest's house was locked tight. But there was another member of the family who lived there. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah, that needs to be important. Okay, I was forgetting parts of that. It's late. Therefore, Acolyte Zalot could have delivered the warning anytime he wanted. What is he talking about? That's just not possible. His head's going to the music. It's like he's dancing to it, even though he's nervous. Are you saying Lady Kira was not the culprit, but rather the victim? That's exactly what I'm saying. But that would overturn the entire premise of this case. This trial is proceeded on the assumption Lady Kira is behind the serial killings. But if Lady Kira is one of the victims, who was the killer and what was their motive? The only suspect left is Mrs. Immi. Yeah, come on, and there's only one possible motive. What if Mrs. Immi is a rebel? I mean, I was gonna say a child's not with trust. And then she found it was a rebel. What? Fiend, you're still bent on casting suspicion upon my lovely wife? Blasphemer, you have no evidence of this. Repent for your mistrusting your soul.
Objection!
Well, you have no evidence either. After all, the dagger with my client's prints on it wasn't what killed Acolyte Zalot. And the Plume Punisher thing that he heard could have been an alarm clock. Actually, the Plume Punisher stuff being in the hideout makes perfect sense for believe. That means all of the evidence linking her to the crime have been called into question. Was Lady Immi a rebel, and did she pose as Lady Kira to kill Acolyte Zalot? Or was Acolyte Zalot a rebel, and was it used the Lady Kira who killed him? I would say either scenario is just as likely. What are we to do now? The alarm clock, you say? You mean the one in the rebel hideout? Yes, but what of it? So that's it. What's gotten into him? Aberton me, just what is so comical? Forgive my outburst. That has simply tickled my funny bone. What did? The theme song came from the Plumed Punisher clock, you say? That alarm could not possibly have gone off. Well, what makes you say that? The clock was working just fine the last time I checked. Try using your head for a change. Would not the existence of a secret hideout be given away if an alarm kept going off? Wait, you don't mean... Indeed, we leave the alarm switched off at all times. No! She wanted to hear it. In that case... I am sad to say the defense's claim does not hold water. Would you care to respond, Mr. Wright? This can't be happening, not now. We haven't used some of the evidence. Yeah. Like, why have we held on to some of that when we pretty much already know? Not now. Oh, this should put an end to the lawyer's futile struggles. The theme song the victim heard was from the accused's straps, just as we suspected. Therefore, the accused is a rebel hunting Lady Kira and the victim's killer. I need an opening, something I can raise an objection to. Let Plume punish the theme song implies a lot heard in his final moments. I too heard it by way of the listening device. But did you really? If you had heard it, why didn't you testify to the fact before? Is it not obvious? I did not know such a tune could become a key matter of dispute. Yes, the matter of the theme song came up before Abbott Emily was channeled. No, right. Well then, what if he's lying about the clock's alarm being switched off? Or someone else turned it on? Miserable wretch. That would be a pointless lie, one easily disproven. If you check the clock, you'll see that the alarm is in fact switched off. Come to think of it. What a fine item! And this switch, if I'm right... Yeah. We set the switch back to the off position before we left. I remember hearing it clearly. Those distinctive taiko drums in the intro etched into my mind. They went... Daka don 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 don. Okay, hang on. Daka don 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 don. Yeah. Distinctive taiko drums in the intro. This trial has gone on far too long. Shall we move ahead to the verdict phase now? By all means, let us return Abbott in me spirit to the Twilight Realm. No, we have to get the tape. We haven't heard the tape yet. Before I go, let me say a word to my darling wife.
Objection!
Now hold on just 1 minute. Your Majesty. Yes. The High Priest's statement is inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence. It is. Still you writhe in defiance of your fate? The very sight reminds me of a tortured soul writhing in flames. You won't be saying that once I show you the evidence. Now all I have to do is pick the right one. This piece of evidence is inconsistent with the statement about the taiko drum intro.
Take that!
This is what's inconsistent with this statement. My client's plumed Punisher strap. He must have heard the Steel Samurai theme from the watch. Yes! What does that have to do with anything? It plays the plumed Punisher theme song. And here it is, to the theme to the plumed Punisher Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. Do you see what I mean? The music the victim heard in his final moments might not have been the Plumed Punisher theme song. I'm afraid I'm not following you. What was it if not the Plumed Punisher theme? In his final moments, Acolyte Zalot heard the Steel Samurai theme. There are no taiko drums in the intro of the Plumed Punisher theme. So what Acolyte Zalot actually heard in his final moments was the theme of the Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo to Tokyo. The Steel Samurai returns as a plot point. Let's go. Peace, 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 I say. Mr. Wright, what is the Steel Samurai of which you speak? The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo to Tokyo is an action hero show from America, or Japanifornia. The Plume Punisher theme is a total rip, it's very similar to it. If you didn't know about the Steel Samurai, you could easily mistake the two. But the fact is that Acolyte Zalot heard music from an American action hero show. There's irrefutable evidence that the accused was in the secret hideout. Actually, no, you have it backwards. Backwards? That's right, Miss Faye met an avid Plumed Punisher fan here in Kurain, and as a token of their friendship, she traded a certain Steel Samurai item she had for the Plumed Punisher strap. And this avid Plumed Punisher fan was the one who killed Acolyte Zalot? Yes. And that avid fan is none other than the High Priest's wife. Believe in me! Objection! Steel Samurai saves the day. Let's go. Do you have evidence to back up this claim? Wrong person. Wrong place. Satoha, do you have evidence to back up this claim, Mr. Wright? For as forgiving as the Holy Mother is, I doubt she would tolerate yet another dose of your baseless slander. I suggest you prepare yourself to face Her Holiness's wrath. Oh, I'm prepared. To turn this entire case upside down, that is. It's my last chance. I better take a deep breath and review the evidence. No, I know exactly what evidence we need. Very well then, please present your evidence, if you would, defense. Evidence to prove Mrs. Emi was the one who killed Acolyte Zalot is the bloomin' photo with her wearing the Steel Samurai watch.
Take that!
I knew it. It's right here in this family photo. Proof that Mrs. Emi and Miss Faye traded items featuring their favourite characters. A family photo. And what exactly should we be looking at here? I've kind of mixed up Newton and Mi's voiceover. The proof of the exchange items featuring their favourite characters is right here.
Take that!
There we go, one to get exactly. Look at Mrs. Emi's left wrist. You can see the Steel Samurai's trademark top knot right there. The watch plot point. Let's go. It's the smallest things which overturn the whole case, which is part of what I love about the Columbo style stories as well. Which clearly makes this a Steel Samurai watch. Ah. Why? I never knew your wife had such hobbies opportunity. This family photo was taken right before Acolyte Zalot was murdered. At that point, my client had the Punisher strap and Mrs. Emi had the Samurai watch. So, what the victim heard in his final moments was none other than the sound of the watch Mrs. Emi was wearing. I wish to amend my testimony. What I thought with Taiko Jones was something else. I've never had such a watch. It's the truth, I tell you must believe me, your majesty. Be not deceived. Sahodoha, be not deceived by the defense's loyally chicanery. Now what? He's been pretty quiet up to this point. What does he have up his sleeve? There is a big gaping hole in his flimsy claim. A big gaping hole? I don't think so. Oh no, I'm afraid it is there, alright. Just like the big gaping holes in your putrid brain. I know, the only chicanery here is this clown court. My brain is neither putrid nor full of holes. I'm not a zombie after all. Says the dead lawyer walking. He who has narrow vision focuses on what is before him, never seeing the big picture. As they say in your country, you cannot see the forest for the trees. For if it is as you said, and Lady Enemy, the rebel, slew Acolyte Zalot, and the rebel hunting Lady Kira, then the rebel hunter would have been dead before the high priest was slain. Oh, that means the high priest could not have been slain by the rebel hunter, Lady Kira. Yeah, unless your bloomin' missus did it because she's only just pregnant. We don't see any of that showing, and we don't see any of it being an issue. How could I have missed that? So tell me, who are you going to say killed the high priest now? No. Wait, no, that's not relevant to this case. We've disproven that. If we want to overturn it, we do need to say that. You finally understand the sheer size of the holes that riddle your putrid brain. I'm fine. I'm in hot water now. I don't have any other suspects in the high priest murder. You mindless zombie. You should have begun your journey into the Twilight Realm long ago. Now let it go and move on. No, I will never give up. I just need to think things through and figure out who really killed the high priest. There we go! If Acolyte Zalot had been Lady Kira, he couldn't have killed the high priest. The question is who did. Maybe we can get to the bottom of this by reviewing the events of this case in order. What evidence should tell me something about the murder? So Maya's testimony was already stained red. Yeah, I don't think the dagger can tell us more yet. The spring was stained red before the right. Finally we use that evidence. Yeah, I feel like they could definitely do some more with the Magatama. Even if they went, oh, Maya's powered it up and added like the extra feature to help break them or have insights into certain things. That's in a different way to Apollo because they got to keep their individual powers. Especially being like, this is the kingdom, she's done a training, it's a reunion and all that. Oh right, Maya said the spring had been stained red before the rite even began. Spring was already red before the high priest murder because of Zealot's blood. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. That's right, Zealot had been killed in the rebel hideout the day before the riot, and his blood had flowed into the spring. Wait a second, the high priest knew that Zealot had been killed in the hideout. But why didn't he report it to the authorities? Probably because the rebel hideout would have been found. If Maya had been the killer, he could have easily had her arrested on the spot. Why didn't the high priest inform the authorities to keep the hideout hidden? Yeah, that's the thing. If he reported Zealot's murder, the authorities will find out about the hideout. That's what he was worried about. But by going through with the rite, the high priest risks having Maya see the spring running red with blood. And so saying, do not perform the rite. Why do you have to go through with the rite? Set up the scene during it. Yeah, I think that's it. His objective. He's right to cover it up. Yep. In order to set up the crime scene to conceal the hideout. How is he planning on concealing the source of blood in the spring? Use his own blood. Yep. He concealed the source of blood with his own. That was how he kept the rebel hideout a secret. It's all starting to fall into place. I know who killed the high priest. It was himself. I can't believe it. See, I feel like that's not not as engaging a way to do it. Like, to figure it out, as it would be if you did something interesting with the Magatama to figure it out. Anyway, yeah, that is dedication to the cause. I can't believe it. The High Priest took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. The High Priest wasn't murdered by anyone. Yeah, I think it would have made it more creative. Because I feel like even at Dual Destinies, the whole, going to the mine thing wasn't as interesting to me as it could have been. I get they tried it with Dual Destinies, but then I think they could have done something more here with Spirit of Justice. Wasn't murdered by anyone. He took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. What? What? What's this? Because we've done what, one Cyclock, this case. So it feels underutilized. Did the High Priest committed suicide? I've never heard anything more absurd. See, that could have been Cyclocked in the court, and we had to figure it out.
Objection.
The lawyer has placed a stain on the good priest's death with his putrid brain. Yeah. His putrid gaping holes are as large as a hole in his logic. What hole? Sotoha, you still fail to understand. You truly cannot see the forest for the trees. You claim the High Priest took his own life. But have you considered who brought the dagger to the Plaza of Devotion? Ah. After the High Priest was killed, the dagger was thrust into Akalazalot's dead body. Only the accused, my Faye, could have done that, or went back to believe in me. It is as Prosecutor Submuddy says. Your claim is rather porous in its logic. Yeah, and your evidence is too weak. You cannot prove that the High Priest took his own life to conceal the rebel hideout. Yeah, right, the dagger was impaled in Zealot's body. But his body had been placed at the plaza the previous day. Well, Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Zealot's body was already in the plaza the day before the riot, but what if the dagger was also already in him at the time? The dagger was never at the inner sanctum. Trust died by a different weapon. It was moved by Trust's soul. Is it an answer? Oh man. Of course, that's it. What is it? There was no need to move the dagger. It had already been stabbed into Akalazalot's body the day before the riot. What? So that means, what does that mean? It means the dagger wasn't the weapon that took the High Priest's life. But no weapon was ever found at the inner sanctum. If you will not listen to reason, then I insist you prove your assertion. Show us what you believe the real murder weapon to be. The real weapon. Got nothing, but I know there had to have been a weapon there. He threw himself on the damn statue. That explains why he didn't need to cover up the blood on the statue, because he added his own to it. Maybe if I think back to on the trial thus far, I'll spot the clue I need. Well, would the defense care to tell us what the real murder weapon is? This is what really killed the High Priest.
Take that!
What really killed him has been at the Inner Sanctum all this time, and its lethality has already been demonstrated by the late Acolyte Zalot. That's right, it was the War Bard statue. The beads is lemon. Balkonga. That's always a bit funny. You believe that that statue claimed both victims' lives? Would you care to chime in, Abbott and me? No, he lies. Pay him no heed. Why, it's... Lady in me. Darling, don't you think this has gone on long enough? Believe no! Your Majesty, my wife knows nothing. Please, Abbott and me, let your wife speak. Now, Lady in me, please continue if you would. Is that one broken as well? Dag no. Oh no, it's just delayed. Okay. It's a bit weird, the delays anyway. It's that time again. And what time would that be? 2:30 in the afternoon, the time my husband conducts his daily prayers. And the time prey was slain. The watch is going off, she's wearing the watch! That sound, it's the Steel Samurai alarm! I, too, like to pray at the same time as my dear husband. So I set an alarm to remind me each day, but I had no idea it would come to this. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel somebody say, I really don't think I'm strong enough, no. Or do you believe in miracles? So where you from? You're still samurai. No, stop. She knows not what she speaks. Your Majesty, I'm the one who slew Acolyte Zalot. Get rid of that abomination. Abbott in me. Bailiff, summon a physician at once. The physician is now attending the High Priest, so there's no need to fear. They completely forgot that's Maya as well, haven't they? Yeah. Magatama, break him, believe, enters and... Yeah. I feel like that's a wasted opportunity not to use the Magatama for it. Now, let us continue. And what about the half of him called Maya that is still among the living? Mrs. In me, will you tell us everything you know? The truth is, I am a rebel, just like my husband. This tragedy unfolded before the rite, during the Feast of Blessings. Yeah, that's right. I had gone to the rebel hideout to prepare it for Datz's escape. And that's when Acolyte Zalot suddenly appeared? Yes. Prey was shocked when he saw me there. Acolyte Zalot did not know you were a rebel. I do not believe he did. I believe he was there simply to investigate the hideout. And then he suddenly came face to face with Mrs. Inme. So, the true identity of the rebel hunting Lady Kira was praised a lot. Yes. He was a member of the secret police, serving directly under the Minister of Justice. Oh boy, we're opening up the secret police can of worms. The secret police? And this is what he said to me. I can kill the rebels with impunity. The Justice Minister has my back. He was using his position within the secret police to deal us rebels a heavy blow. But murder sanctioned by the Crown is still murder. Even without the DC Act, I reckon he was insurgent scum buddies, his days are numbered. Well, what's that supposed to mean? Let's just say I got a little trick up my sleeve. This is how I'd watch it if I were you. Because you got a defiant attitude, like one of them dragon jeeps. The trick up Minister Inga's sleeve was Lady Kira. No, this can't be. My father would never. This must be a bolt out of the blue for Rafer. This explains why Acolytes a lot abandoned his real name. He's not as bad as Manfred, no. Yes. He even went as far as covering up the tattoo that all Corona's clergy members receive. Lady Kira was a member of the secret police? That explains why no order was given to investigate her attacks. I guess I'm not alone in hearing this for the first time. But, this cannot be! Is this true? The Justice Minister is sanctioning state-sponsored murder? Oh good, now the people are getting against him. Rebellion! Peace. Now, Lady Inme, please continue. Prey suddenly lunged at me. That's when I pushed the stone slab toward him with all my might. But I never meant for what happened next to occur. Allow me to take it from here. But Inme, are you sure you're right now? I'm sorry you had to see that, but you need not worry about me. I'm already dead. Moemo Shinderu. Please, we need to know what was so important that you would take your own life. After I learned that my wife had accidentally slain Zelot, I chilled his body with snow to make it seem as if he died more recently than he did. Then I later moved it to the Plaza of Devotion and inserted the dagger into his wound. The plaza was empty at that time, for it was before prayer time had started. Finally, I placed his body in the prayer pose, knowing that no one would notice anything was wrong until the rite had concluded. It is perfectly plausible that no one would disturb him if he seemed to be praying. We do treasure our prayer time, after all. So, you admit you tried to pin this crime on Maya Fey? Yes, that was all my doing. I never told my wife of my plan, for surely she would have tried to stop me. How did you get Miss Fey's fingerprints on the dagger? I had her hold it while we were rehearsing the ride the day before. And right before the ride, I drugged her with a sleeping agent. That explains why she was sleepy, okay. Then I put Lady Kira's robes over the war bar statue. That means Maya was probably already groggy by the time the rite started. Finally, I ended my own life, to ensure the crime would appear to have been by Acolyte Faye's own hand. This is really tricky because in the previous case, it really made it look like I know it was him running towards the Lady Kira cloak and everything and onto the dagger, but it's interesting how it seems to be specifically what he saw in his own mind with it, more than just what he set up. But when your body was discovered, Lady Kira's robes were on the ground. Held down up there if they were on the statue. After I impaled myself on one of the statue's dagger-like feathers, I used the last ounce of my strength to hurl my body backwards. As I did, I grabbed onto the robes, taking them with me as I fell back onto the ground. Yeah, she just needs to be through a GoPro. Always make sure to source your own food. Don't take anything from other people because they'll drug you. Yep. How terrible. What possessed you to do such a thing? You needn't have committed suicide simply to frame the accused. Prosecutor Sodden. As one well versed in our kingdom's legal system, I would expect you of all people to understand. Understand what? This kingdom's legal system, Mrs. Imley's crime, your suicide. It can't be. That would be sadder than sad. Why, I believe the defense knows of what the High Priest speaks. Yes, I finally understand. This explains why the High Priest took his own life. The Defense Culpability Act supported a criminal. See? The wording makes so much sense there. He supported a criminal, so he would be just as guilty. It's not even a defense lawyer thing, it's just him. The Defense Culpability Act. Circumstantial evidence supports Mrs. Imley's killing of acolytes a lot in self-defense. However, it would be next to impossible to prove it without a lawyer. That's why the High Priest wanted to pin the crime on Maya Fey. I fail to see what that has to do with his suicide. In Kurain, the divination seance is the most important piece of trial evidence. The High Priest wanted to frame Miss Fey as a serial killer. It was a clever plan in which he made sure he'd see Lady Kira in his final moments. The lawyer speaks true. That is why I placed Lady Kira's robes upon the war-barred statue. I made it seem that Acolyte Faye was a rebel hunting Lady Kira. But are you saying you used my divination seance to produce false evidence? A good play here. Forgive me, your benevolence. But it was the only way to help my lovely wife. If you had approached me first, I could have proved that the murder was in self-defense. Perhaps. But I had little faith in lawyers, despite being a rebel. How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason. There must have been other ways to cover up the crime. Yet, had I done so, my wife would rush to my defense, and when the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself had she been convicted because of that fiendish man. But this cannot be. Yeah, you keep saying that, Rafa. All I have done under the laws of our kingdom, it has all been... Poor Rafa, she's really taking this hard. But I cannot say I'm surprised. Controlled evidence? Yeah, well, it's... lying by omission type evidence with that divination seance, because he tunnel visioned in like it was black all around pretty much. Oh no. Yeah. How they displayed it in the previous case was weird. Because the robe wouldn't have covered the whole statue, looking at the size of it. Anyway, controlled the narrative, yeah. None of the vision was a lie, it was what he said, but it was how you interpret it. Mr. Phoenix, right, it is time to show the might of your legal prowess. You mustn't allow another innocent soul to be charged under that despicable law. Of course, I'll do whatever I can. Oh, okay, so now he's going to be longer in Kurain. All I have done to you in Acolyte Faye is unforgivable. I can only offer my most humble of apologies. Your Majesty. Yes. I ask that you please look after my wife. You have my word. Your benevolence. It is time I return to the Twilight Realm. Yeah, I don't see... A phoenix can't do it all on his own. The mega time of parting, if you please. Okay, he can't just choose to leave. I thought that was an option. You could just choose to leave. Anyway, the mega time of parting, if you please. And I thought he might end up doing a full-on breakdown and be dangerous and have to be forcefully pushed out. Very well. Your benevolence, please allow me the honor. Yes, it would be more... Yes, it would be more fitting for you to send him on his way. Mrs. Inme. Darling, I'm so glad I was able to see you one last time. Thank you for everything. Oh! They just did it off screen that he put the rose back on. Bugger. I'm like, what are they gonna do? And they just off-screened it. Dad nabbit. I'm sorry to leave you like this, my love. Oh no, they're doing it. But now you can watch over me from the world beyond. Yes, always and forever. And with every breath I take, my darling, I'll be thinking of you. The feet! They're too big for the sandals! Oh no, the zoom in on the face!
Now this is pod racing.
T-posing to assert dominance! I got tears and everything. Farewell, my darling trust. The High Priest has returned to the Twilight Realm. And that was a nice moment. I feel like it was a little bit forced. Because it's like, oh, we have to use a mega time of parting. And he was peaceful in the end. Yeah, he's a neophyte now. Maya. I feel great. I guess that means he didn't leave any regrets behind. Oh, well, what about the trial, Nick? It's over now. The verdict hasn't been stated. It was a sad reality born of love and a great tragedy born of the Defense Culpability Act. Well, I see no need to continue this trial. Does the prosecution have anything to show? Okay, I do need to go for a minute. I'll be back before the end. Meow. Meow. I don't want to get on this. Meow. Actually, drink a wheelchair? Oh, you might suffer a bit. You might have a bit of indigestion. I think the metals aren't great for your body. But how much are you drinking that wheelchair? Oh, come on. Yeah, okay, here's a get good moment for you. She's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault! The sweet, sweet tears of justice. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I owe a debt to you, one I will pay back in court someday. Now, to deliver today's verdict and overturn that of yesterday's trial. With respect to all current and previous charges against them, I hereby declare the accused my fair in a defense Phoenix Wright. So they just overturned the previous case as well. Seems legit. Oh, look at the pretty butterflies. Oh. See, now we can follow the butterflies instead of following the spiders. Well, One Piece characters. Look, this is only the third case, so we got 2 more. We are, well, looking for more One Piece characters for sure. So I was thinking, Nick, the legal system here is really stacked against the defense. It's totally unfair. Yeah, it even forced the High Priest to make the ultimate sacrifice just to protect his wife. Which I do like that aspect of it. And yeah, I think that works well with the whole legal system takedown thing. And I hope that that starts more people rebelling. It's a strong statement coming from the 2 of them. Yeah, I know. Someone's this conspiracy channel that's not controlled by the government. Some parts are forced, yeah. Some of the stuff feels like a leap because of the way it's done. Maybe that's why. Like, forces in. We didn't seem to get there naturally. It's just so sad. Protect the status quo or join the revolution. If the real Lady Kira were here, I wonder which side she would take. Yeah, criticism, yeah. I mean, it's still good fun, but I have noticed that the writing ever since, like, Dual Destinies isn't hitting with me as good. Like, there's some more criticisms to be made of some of the ways it's gone. Your benevolence. Huh? What? I was just wondering, are you alright? Quite, you? How could I possibly be alright? Nice. Yeah, she's not doing well at all. Who do you think you are, suddenly appearing before me? Trampling my insides underfoot and plunging the whole of justice into utter chaos? Silly Babaka, it's not like I like you or anything. You even desecrated my mother and father's teachings, you soulless infidel! Well, that was a bit more extreme than usual. What am I to do? I had always believed in the communing with the victim's mitama would lead me to the absolute truth. But each time you overturned my insights, it was revealed that they served to support false charges rather than the truth. I am left now with that heavy truth in my heart. But her parents will force her to still do the divination seance for every other trial because there's no defense attorney. And now I just have the same insights. I'm sorry, Rafer. Perhaps I'm not worthy of hearing the voices of the Mitama. That's where you're wrong, your benevolence. What? Yeah, on yours, sir. Maya? How dare you! Your role is to bring forth the voices of Mitama into our world. If you don't do it, who will? You know nothing, Maya Fey. It was spirit channeling, not the divination seance that brought the truth to light. Yeah, for all we knew, it could have been someone else. How dare an outsider like you employ the Queen's secret art? What can I do? My spiritual power does not even approach yours. Is it not a cruel joke? The royal priestess is bested by a lowly outsider? Don't be so hard on yourself. Why not? It is worth at least a laugh or two. You shouldn't talk like that. Huh? Listen, your benevolence. You were just fulfilling your duty, weren't you? And you're the only one capable of performing the divination seance, right? Not really. I can learn the dance and do it. The station of Royal Priestess is not something to abandon lightly. The station of Royal Priestess? The people of your kingdom believe in you. But if you really mean all that you just said, then what are they supposed to believe in? You know naught of what you speak. Yeah, I do like where they're taking Rafer's character for sure. I think instead of revisiting the nostalgia of Maya being the sidekick through the cases as well, it's nice to see Rafer alongside and sort of her character being just explored a bit more this way. Actually, I kinda do. After all, I'm only here training so I can become the master of my village back home. A village master, you say? I do not know. It seems I owe you an apology. I've mixed up the voices. That's alright. For even today, I called you a neophyte practitioner. It's alright, your benevolence. Thank you for finally acknowledging me. Yeah, she's carrying her entire village, a future queen and a future village master. Guess it shouldn't be a surprise, considering they may have had a common ancestor. Maya's right, your benevolence. But barbed head? Your insights were a crucial piece of evidence in this last trial. Yeah, if she was listening, she wasn't listening. I would've. It doesn't matter if they weren't always 100% accurate. You should be proud of what you did. You've played an important role in ensuring that justice was served. Never mind, for 23 years there's been no defense lawyer and there's never been a not guilty verdict. I think we need to look at that part of the legal system here now. Like, 100% of the time, other than Phoenix coming in, the accused was sentenced to a guilty verdict. And besides, your insights aren't the problem here. It's your kingdom's legal system. Without lawyers, your insights have come to be accepted as the sole truth. And the Defense Culpability Act, which gave rise to that, is the root of it all. But that is the dangerous thinking of a rebel! Your benevolence. As Crown Princess, you are destined to rule this kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy, and what is true and what is false. And most importantly, what role you must play therein. I wonder if I'm even up to the task. Knowing you, your benevolence, you're more than capable. I've never heard Maya talk like this before. She's really come a long way. Oh boy. Well, what was that? It came from the hallway. Smoke, we better check it out. Hurry. Mrs. Inme. Mr. Right, Acolyte Faye, I'm so sorry for what transpired. You're all my sentence to death because of me. I will make amends by picking up where my husband left off. I will see the revolution through, so nothing like this can ever happen again. Oh, baby. That's some high-quality lipstick, yeah. For that is the depth of my love for my dearly departed husband. Oh, boy. Lady Inme! We gotta hurry. That voice, is that Miss Arabelle? I must tell the people, they must learn that the peace we enjoyed is a false one. One built on the backs of innocents charged with false crimes under that odious DC Act. We have it in our power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. Hey there, PW! I wish we had more time to talk, but Dirk, everything's ready. It's go time. Dirk? Hey, he's here! It's Monkey D. Dragon! Yeah. Wait, was that the rebel leader, Dirk? After them, don't let them get away! A power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. It's the start of a legal revolution. It's Apollo in the bad Skynet timeline. Yeah, he really does look like more like Apollo. Hey, Nick. Hate to bother you while you're lost in thought, but I just got this great idea. Well, what is it? The Steel Samurai versus the Rebel Dirk. I bet it'd make for another awesome TV show. We got the theme back! That would make sense for the bad Skynet timeline too. And if we threw the Plumed Punisher in there, everyone would go nuts over it. Let's go! I'll never get what she sees in those shows, but he watched them all. But it's good to know that no matter what happens, Maya will always be Maya. Like, bro, I feel like that's a walk back on some stuff in Apollo Justice, because when he was in hospital, he was watching all of them. There it is, the end of this case. Let's see the preview for the next episode. Turnabout Storyteller. I did really enjoy that one. That was fun. I think each of the Korean cases have been a hit for me.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What time is it? It's 9, 10, 11.
Not the ramen. Shisho's dead. What? And we're back in Japanifornia. It looked like a different guy, though. It looked different to Eldoon. Guy Eldoon looked different. And yeah, that last one, I've liked each of the Korean cases in this game, but I really do feel like the ones in between that were the magical turnabout, and then so far 3 cases, that's one in between. It breaks the flow of it so much, it feels like that should be like a separate game, or they should have done... I really would have preferred them to focus all on the Korean stuff, because that's more interesting to me. I think that's my main concern at the moment. And then, of course, there's some other criticisms in that the writing still seems not quite as good. And it's interesting after Apollo Justice to see some of the changes and things. It's late now. I'm just gonna go to bed. So, yeah. I think I enjoyed that. I don't feel about the resolution of it. I don't know, I feel a little bit mixed about the resolution. But probably because some of it was forced. Like, naturally I started thinking that Believe in Me was the Lady Kira Rebel Hunter. Praise a Lot made a bit of sense, but it's still a bit like, Like, yeah, I think some of the way they get to there is a little bit what's getting me. I would like to see a bit more contextual clues, but that would have probably required like a 3rd day of investigation and set it up like multiple day court, which the Korean legal system wouldn't really allow. Also, there's a bit of a... For the story, they only needed to be one case per day sort of thing. I'm really enjoying the clips and gifs and spirit channeling again. Oh boy, seeing that with someone else other than Mia. Bro. Yeah, I should probably go now. But thanks for joining and watching. It's been super fun. Regardless of some criticisms of it seeming forced, some of the 3D models I feel like just doing the dancing. Yeah, we need to do that. Like, surely she should be able to do the divination sounds. Anyway, it's been fun. I'll catch you later, probably. And I've got some screenshots here. I probably should shoot any extra ones to the chat on Discord. Yeah. Alright. Hey, Ruth.